Yo. What's up? Hi everyone. Thank you so much, by the way, for joining me today. Very appreciated. Very nice to see all of you. I'm very grateful as always. And welcome to my stream. Today we have a lot to talk about. Jesus, there's been quite some things happening. Quite some spicy things as well. Some people being upset, some people being happy. I'm gonna catch up with the chat in just a moment, guys. I do apologize. Let's remove the starting soon, huh? Did you like my starting soon thing? I think it was pretty nice. Very well done. Now, how are you guys? Everyone good? Everyone doing Gucci? Peachy? Excited for Lost Ark's release? I still cannot understand it. I really just don't understand what's happening, actually. I don't even feel like it's coming. I actually just feel like nothing is happening. I just don't know why. Oh, God. Okay, so let's take a look. I'm just gonna catch up with the chat. Thank you so much, by the way, one more time for joining me today. In case you enjoy my stream, absolutely press that like button on the video. I see that there's 40 likes at the moment, so very appreciated if you would do. Someone was asking right at the beginning, why are Sorceress engravings so much more expensive than any other engraving? That's because Sorceress is most likely the most popular class. How about this for a change? Huh? Is this good enough? Lighting good enough? I don't think so. I'm kind of dark, yeah? Speaking about engravings, a pro tip for our Western release. Obviously, as you can see, everyone needs engravings. Everyone will always need engravings. In case you're new, I also have my most recent video, by the way, which I would dearly like to link to you in the chat, because even though the video itself might not necessarily sound like something that you absolutely want to hear, it's something that's going to happen in Lost Ark. People are going to do the things that I mentioned there, are going to rush, are going to get there. You don't have to do it, absolutely not. It's not mandatory. However, you should at least know what the veteran players will do, why they will do the things they will do, and yeah. Couple of things that I definitely want you guys to know. Today's video, just an hour ago, an hour and a half ago, I posted it, so make sure that you watch that one. Make sure you give it a like if you found something that you liked in that video. Yeah, but it's how things are going to be, and every MMO needs to be or wants to be played in a specific way. You cannot expect to go to Final Fantasy and be a pure PvP player, right? The same way as you cannot really expect to go to Aeon and be a full-time PvE raider. There's no such thing in that game. It's not how it works. Every MMORPG out there wants to be played in a way, right? All of them are fun, of course. But playing the game that you choose to play based on what that game offers and what it rewards is the best way to... is the way that you're gonna have the most fun in that game. Arena is balanced. Yes, Arena is balanced. By the way, guys, I want to talk to you about a lot of things today. I'm just gonna show you my Discord here, because I have set up a room in my Discord channel, this room right here. I set it up so I can get stuff that I can react to during my videos, and I've received quite some so far. Stuff that I've posted here myself also, because it was posted in different channels in my Discord. and stuff that other people have given me to talk about and react. Very important for me to talk about things, but I just simply cannot keep up in between playing, recording, editing, and the live streams that I do with my podcast and also just myself. It's just been absolutely crazy. And tomorrow, for example, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., um, I was invited to talk in front of a very large guild from NA. So I'm gonna do that for a couple of hours, and that comes after I take my kids to kindergarten, come home, do that, and afterwards, um, actually it's not tomorrow. Sorry, no, it's not tomorrow. It's the day after tomorrow, right? It's Monday morning for me, Sunday for them. Tomorrow I will have my podcast. By the way, we're going live again with the Arc. I will have Coleveri, Nico and Wilkie. So we're going to talk about many spicy things, including the leveling up process and advice for new players. Very important that you join me tomorrow. It's tomorrow afternoon. I haven't yet created that particular podcast. Thank you so much, by the way, for joining me today. I really appreciate all of you that are here watching. If you have questions, I'm absolutely going to answer questions as well. Can we get a video for your skincare routine? Come on, stop it. Come on. I know I have bags here. I get it. I completely understand. It is how it is. Listen, the reason why I always look like a zombie, why I'm always tired, and why I have bags here, and when you don't see me having bags, is just because I set up my lights in such a way in which they're hidden. That's fake, because I always have them. And then the reason for that is because I literally sleep 3 hours every day. When I set up my alarm one evening and I see there 5 something, that's a day to be remembered in my life. Generally it's 3 something, 320, 350 hours of sleep. That is why I need to give up sleep, because I enjoy doing other stuff way too much. Like, for example, my YouTube channel, or talking to people, going to places, virtual places. I'm spending time with my kids, also doing house stuff. I live in sort of a farmy kind of thing. We don't have animals, but there's like a plot, and there's a lot of work outside to be done. And the only place where I can give up stuff, especially in the last few months with Lost Ark being so close, it was absolutely hectic on my YouTube channel as well. And in general, the social life was hectic. On top of that, there's the Discord, and there's the Twitter, and there's the comments, and there's a lot, right? A lot of time that you need to. So that's why I look like shit. But that's perfectly fine, because my mind, is still there. Right. What else do we have to talk about? I am still a little bit behind with the comments. Let's see. Do you guys want to talk about something specific, or shall we just go into these interesting things? What advice would you give a player that can only play around an hour per day? That's absolutely no problem. You play around an hour a day. No problem at all. But do play that 1 hour a day. And if you have so few time to play, then I would absolutely advise that you focus on the things that help you keep up with other players. It's not about gear. It's about being with other people, right? Gear. Of course, you need gear to be with other people. But focusing on concentrated things that are the most rewarding, for example, to do on a daily basis, and not just wasting your time around, I don't know, gathering Mokoko seeds, right? Then that would be the way to go if you just have 1 hour a day. Now, I want to tell you something. In Lost Ark, it gets much more free when you are already there, right? Because then you actually have the opportunity to choose. Do I do this or do I do that on a daily basis? By there, I mean later on at end game. Until then, that is the time when, even in my last video, I advised that you leave some stuff for later. Let them bake a little bit, right? You don't need to jump day one into all the stupid things. You can also do the stupid things later. right? And by stupid, I mean these, you know, these nice little chores on the side of the game. It's not even a chore; it's just lovely, lovely things to do. They don't go anywhere. You know, you're not missing out on anything. They don't expire. So yeah, that's the thing. Cool. Man, if I get into your questions, then I am most likely never going to be able um, to do my own stuff. React time. Okay, yeah, let's do React. Is 21.9 screen better for Lost Ark? Yeah, it's better for Lost Ark. 21.9. It's definitely better for PvP content, but you don't need the actual screen per se. You get it? You can also play the 21 by 9 mode. You don't need to buy a physical screen in front of you. Quite frankly, some people that were playing with 21 by 9 screen actually said that it's a little bit too much moving your head. So maybe for some of you, it's even better to have a normal HD screen and just force yourself that aspect ratio. It shrinks a little bit the top and bottom, but at least you have it. Um, some Romanians in the chat also. Romanians with Spanish names or Hispanic name. Joao Pedro asking something in Romanian. Thank you to all of you for joining me today. Cool. So let's take a look over some of these things at least, because I really want to talk about them. First of all, let's start with. Did you guys see this? This is this is a very interesting thing. So this is a wheel for choosing your class. This is my guide, how to choose your class in Lost Ark. Okay, let me just create a live guide for you guys here, how to choose your class. So you ask yourself the following questions: do you want to play Bard, Paladin, Sorceress, or Deathblade? These 4 classes. If the answer to this question is no, right, then go ahead and spin the wheel. Maybe we're gonna, include a gun lancer there also. So 5, not a gun lancer, a gunslinger. So 5 classes. If you want to play any other class, then might as well just spin the wheel. Of course, I'm joking with you guys, right? Don't do this. I was joking. So let's spin the wheel. Let's see, because I was thinking about, about like having an alt. And I was thinking about having an alt either on another server or on another account. Preferably for me, I would like to have it on another account, but it appears that having or playing the same player 2 different accounts, 2 different Steam accounts in Lost Ark is sort of in a gray area in terms of being allowed or not. So yeah, because of that, I thought that maybe we do it on a different server, and it fulfills the exact same purpose with just a little bit more fees. So yeah, definitely gonna do that. Let's click to spin, right? Let me just give you also, I want to know what you guys get from this. Here you go. Here's the link. This is the link to the wheel. Is there a weapon? Is there an option to switch weapon to left, right hand? No, there is no such an option. Any chance that you're gonna see me on Twitch in the future? I don't know. Maybe. I'm never gonna say no, for sure, because we don't know exactly. How many alts do you need? You don't need any alts, actually. You can do all of it with your main. It's absolutely no problem. Very doable. Free to play or free to play with a bit of money. Treat yourself for your birthday. Give Lost Ark $150 a year, right? They deserve it. It's a really nice game. And with that money and with 1 character, you're most likely going to be fine. So, what classes? You guys already spun it? Soulfist? Bard? I got Artillerist? Holy cow, you're so unlucky. Holy shit, who got Artillerist? The one who got Artillerist. Roll again. Oh my god. Bard? So many people got Bard? Berserker, Deadeye, Sorceress, Shadowhunter, Scrapper. Okay, 50 euros. Look at this. Hobbit von Dach. Thank you so much, buddy. That's a huge amount of money. That is absolutely huge. You know what I'm gonna do? One day, I really appreciate your donation, by the way. One day, what I'm gonna do, By one day, I mean either tomorrow or on Monday, because we're starting. Before we start our release, I'm going to donate 50 or 100 euros to the people who have created the English patch for Lost Ark. For the past 3 years, those people have been working for all of the regions to create this patch, and I don't know exactly how hard it is to create it. Maybe it's just 3 clicks and a Google Translate, but I don't care. For me, as an end user that has played Lost Ark for over 3 years, using their patch was a blessing from Jesus, and I will want to donate to them, and I will do it live on stream. I've been following your channel since 2019. I just wanted to say I appreciate you and your content. Thank you. Much love back to Germany. I really appreciate the money as well, and you following me. Even more important, 2019. Can you believe it? Those were dark times in Lost Ark. Thank you so much, by the way. Let's spin the wheel also for myself. Deathblade. No, 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 no. Shit. No. No, 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 no. Can I spin again? No, I don't want Paladin. No, it's not no. I cannot have an alt Paladin. I wanted some class that's a little bit faster. Even a Berserker would have been done better, because I want to travel faster through nodes while I'm gathering, right? Because the only reason why I'm having an alt, at least at the beginning of the game, is to gather and do housing stuff and dailies. Because other than that, I'm not going to spend my time gearing up 2 characters through tier 1, 2, and then reaching to 3. At least not at the beginning. Maybe later, when there's more resources and more free time from my main. But Paladin, God no, I'm not gonna play this class. Holy cow. Holy cow, absolutely not. It's so good. Yeah, it is so good. Not for me good. For other people good. DPS Paladin, please don't. No. No, I cannot. I cannot main Paladin. No, I cannot main Paladin. No, this was a mistake. No, this was a mistake. This was very unlucky. And it was also for my alt, not for my main. I cannot. I main Summoner. It's not out yet. And I chose Artillerist as like a second spare wheel to Summoner. I love Summoner. I love Summoner everywhere, in PvE and PvP. Artillerist, I don't really like in PvP. So, you know, you cannot have your main a class that you just like in half the game. Especially because I like PvP in general. No, let's... can I roll one more? One more time. Where do I roll? Do I just click one more time? Okay, let's see. Maybe the wheel is actually scuffed. Maybe it's scuffed. Again? Okay, this is a bad wheel. Do not use this link. This wheel is scuffed. Confirmed. Absolutely scuffed. Okay, let's go to the next one. I haven't decided anything. So, what is this? Gaming music video? Really? Okay, maybe later. Maybe later. We have it, but maybe later, okay? What do we have here? Something from the forums. Ah, yes, server time, by the way. So it was confirmed. It was confirmed by Rox on the forums. That they won't add the regional tags, right, to the servers. They won't add them. So whatever server you choose is actually just based on these particular things. Rox herself actually linked this Google spreadsheet, which we're gonna take a look at in just a moment. So yeah, she was saying that we understand player concern about finding and playing with language-based communities. So with tags being unavailable in game, we want to promote and point to the work that players have already done to start organizing across servers. Seems that Zinnervale is going to be having some Nordic guilds as well. Norway, Finland, Sweden. I don't know what flag this is. Maybe Denmark. Not that there's many players there, or not that Zinnervale is going to be all of a sudden a Nordic server. Quite frankly, there's more English-speaking players there. But we're going to take a look. Let's take a look at where is it? LA. Let's take a look at the server situation as well. This one right here. Where are we? Okay, so we are this way. Yeah. This is an up-to-date this is an up-to-date place, I believe, that takes data from from guilds, and where they actually want to go to. But we're going to take a look at the other one as well. Thank you so much for all the work. Thank you so much for following me and for watching me. I really appreciate it, by the way. I appreciate you guys, and hello to everyone who has joined us. It's old and it's not accurate. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. This thing here is already a couple of days old, 3 days old, maybe more, 5 days old since I received this on my Discord. But yeah, just saying. So this one, Zinnervale, for example, this is an up-to-date thing. This is 134 guilds on Zinnervale, right? And many of these guilds are actually... Where is Zinnervale? We're gonna find Zinnervale here. I'm gonna give you this link as well. Sorry, please remind me for the links. English-speaking guilds 51, and then we have Spanish-speaking 14. I'm not quite sure that 50, 14, 1, 1. I don't think this is up to date, because if there's 134 guilds and that list contains just 60, 70 guilds. So yeah, Zinnervale is the largest server at the moment. A guild that I actually wanted to join myself changed their mind, and instead of Kadan, they were gonna go to Zinnervale. I'm not gonna go there myself, because first of all, I chose Kadan the moment I saw Kadan, and I don't want to keep changing my mind just because a 50,000 viewer streamer is gonna be here on my server for, I don't know, for the first 2 weeks or whatever. Most likely they're gonna go there as well. There's everywhere a chance to go, and I don't want to go on a very low populated server, because I just don't see any purpose in being on a low populated server. Not that I have a specific gameplay that requires a lot of people. I actually don't care, because it's even better for me to be on a low populated server, because I can get all the collectibles in all the good spots. Not collectibles, gatherables in all the good spots. I can get to finish my islands with killing mobs and doing my daily quests on islands without anyone bothering me, right, and having no mobs to kill. So a low populated server might actually be even better for me. But I just don't want. I think Adan is a very legit server. I think it's going to be a legendary server eventually in Europe. I believe that there's never going to be a time where Kadan is ever going to be merged with another server. Thank you for the donation, by the way. In a moment, I'm going to read it. So I think Kadan is a legit choice. I also think Zinnervale is a legit choice. In my opinion, you should look for servers that are larger, right, in terms of size. You should never join one of these very, very little servers, simply because you do have a chance eventually to get merged into another server. And looking at what Rox said, that there's not going to be any regional tags to servers, most likely there's not going to be any regional tags to servers in the future either. And if you, as an English-speaking player or as a Spanish-speaking player, German-speaking player, you go here on Thyrane and then you get merged with a full English-speaking player like Kadan, or if you're German, you get merged with, I don't know, Turkish server, or if you're Spanish, you get merged with French server. You know, what's the point, right? So, no. It's fine. I don't want to be in a 16-hour queue either. And obviously, I'm going to try to avoid that. If Kadan is going to have literally a 16-hour queue, of course, I'm not going to continue just sitting there live with you guys, just answering questions and looking at my queue, while other people are happily playing on Thyrane or Calvasus. But just saying, this is my advice. So thank you so much, by the way, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Hope you're keeping up with your personal and mental health. So many people are worried about my personal and mental health. But don't be worried, okay? It's fine. I just look tired. In my mind, I'm very excited. Might want to be careful opening links and immediately showing them on screen. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get it. I trust these people on the Discord. But I think I shouldn't maybe necessarily trust them. Let's I'm gonna take your advice. and open them in a, in a different screen. Who knows what might be here a bit later down the road. What is this? Let's take a look. What happens, by the way? What happens if someone posts a link of a porn or something and it's hidden behind some Google Docs? What is exactly the consequence? Because I'm not, you know, very versed with opening stuff live like that. Are just people gonna get offended? Or I think so, right? I think it's not polite. Okay, this link gets us to the server count. Okay, um, the next link on my Discord, I mean. Now, this was for EU. This was for EU. Yeah. Where's my chat? Yeah, I don't trust. Ban? Okay, ban. I guess there's a legitimate or legal consequences as well. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. You guys are right. You guys are right. Okay, you guys are right. You're right. I should do that. It's not wait, what are you saying? It's not server queue, it's region queue. Why would that be the case though? Why would there be a region queue? I don't get it. So people who play on Slen are going to be in the same queue as me who play on Kadan. I think it matters. I don't know. Did you literally see someone from Amazon say that it's going to be a region queue as opposed to a server queue? Because it doesn't work like this in any other release of Lost Ark, just for you to know. There is no region queue for Korea. It's per server. So unless you have official information that it's from Amazon that's going to be the case, then that's not going to be the case. Am I dropping my Korean account for this one? I already dropped my Korean account and my Russian account in 2020. In 2020 December. Since then, so for the past year and a half by now, for the past year, almost year and a half, I've just been logging in for, you know, not to lose my my hand playing, right? Thank you for the $5, by the way. Look, thank you for the content. I'm a bit confused with housing. Is the housing an account-wide feature? So the energy for housing is an account-wide feature, right? Housing has its own energy, and it gets consumed once you do stuff at your house, either upgrade your plot or send out missions, etc. Every character on your account has access to the same housing plot, right? You don't have individual housing plots. However, having that said, there are separate, for example, in the missions tab, right? You can send your house to finish raiding for you, or Chaos Dungeons. That part of the house is for each character individually. So each character, depending on how many cooldowns they have available for raiding or for Chaos Dungeons, they can use that feature individually, right? Not at the same time, at different times. So the housing plot is still shared. But yeah, let's take a look at NA East, shall we? NA East with Azina, Regulus, and Avesta is also pretty small. Una is starting to catch a little bit of traction. This is pretty nice, right? How many servers do they have? Galatur and Ladon are very unpopular servers here, and Karta might as well add to the same list. All right, NA West, we have the majority of people going to Valtan. Not surprised, by the way, Mari and Vishka a little bit. Having 3 servers instead of having like 6 or 7 already shows that. What flavor do I use in my vape? It's no flavor. It's just, I don't know, maybe there is no flavor actually. None whatsoever. Real Senpai with the £1. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. What was my ping playing on the Korean version? Around 300, 250 to 350. Can I please talk about not allowed region that want to play? What is there to talk about? I have a video actually on that. A video explaining to you how you can play Lost Ark in the West if you're from a blocked region. some of the new people that are following me these days on YouTube were very scared of me posting such a video. Oh my God, you're gonna get banned. Um, you're telling people ways that they can get banned. Of course you can get banned. And I just find the new my new subscribers, which are new to Lost Ark in general, right? They're so lovely, right? Because they don't know what we've been through in the last 3 years. We've gotten banned in Lost Ark for 3 years. There's nothing special. We've purchased our accounts, not just me. Tens of thousands of people have either created or played in Russia where they're not allowed by using a VPN against the terms of use of the Russian client, or in Korea where you even had to purchase an account from a shady website. So of course you're gonna get banned. Of course you're not gonna get. Of course you have a chance to get banned. Of course when you talk about doing stuff that you're not allowed to do, that's against some TOS, but people are like so scared these days, and it's funny. But of course these are real concerns. But I thought it goes without saying that if you play in a region where you're not allowed, might that be EU, NA, Russia, Korea, or Japan, it doesn't matter. It's still the same outcome, right? South America is the most balanced. I love these people. I love people from South America. Look how they've split, right? It's not like, everyone's gonna go on Caseros because that's the cooler in-game character. No, it's like 51-49. Very nice. Good job. These are applications also. Okay, let's close this. Can you buy a server change in game? No, not at the beginning. No. But there is this option in Lost Ark, so it might come in the future. Just wanted to thank you for the content. Thank you for being here, for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, by the way, or even if you don't enjoy it, quite frankly, I would really appreciate it. You press that like button. If you're not subscribed to my channel, very appreciated if you would press the subscribe button as well. I'm gathering subs these days. That's what I'm doing. Okay, this is something posted by me, so I guess I could absolutely click it straight from...
When we launch next Tuesday, direct...
Wait. Wait a second. We have something else. We have Rocks here. Rocks Live. Popular clips from Play Lost Ark. Okay, let's take a look. Let me see where my... just want to see my audience. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Hobbit. I really appreciate it. After the 50, you're also becoming a member. What a mad lad. What a Chad. I need to change my member names to Chad. Would you guys be offended if I would change the name of my members instead of member and super member to Chad and Giga Chad? The Shy Squirrel, thank you so much. When are you coming back to Aeon? When am I coming back to Aeon? Thank you so much, guys. Romanian also, very appreciated. Josiah was donated 13 Canadian dollars. What do I think about likelihood of queues on popular servers at launch? Absolutely, there's going to be queues. But you know what you should be worried about more is these popular streamers. By that I mean people who are being watched by 10,000 plus people. Where these are gonna go, that's where you should be a little bit more worried. Regular queues, that it's Cardano or Trixion or whatever, is not that important. Yeah. If you live in Europe, for example, you should pay attention to the European streamers that are popular. Thank God we don't have that many very popular here compared to NA. That's gonna be a pretty big following, but yeah. How likely do you think growth on NAU server is? How likely do you think growth is, or do you think we are at max hype? So max hype is going to be after 11th next weekend, right? That's gonna be a very, very hot point with very, very many players. I believe that's gonna be the big point there. And I also believe, by the way, I'm just gonna be honest, I think that some people are even going to join us later. Like quite many people are gonna join us later once more content comes along in the game. So I think there is potential for growth even beyond release. What I am more worried about is, everyone has such a such a positive attitude towards Lost Ark, and I don't know. I don't want to say that I don't understand why, because I do understand why, but it's so surprising to me. For all of these years, where we were so few looking at the game, right? Um, I never thought that it could go to such a point where like 90% of the people have good things to say about the game. Like, how come, right? I thought always that people are gonna be bothered here in the West. Like, there is like a gold to real money stuff, right? And I was always so afraid, but they made some changes to it, granted. However, it's still there, and everyone has like such a positive and relaxed approach to, it's like convenience. You can get it if you want. I think that the older content creators in general have done such a great job, and the game itself to have changed, especially the game, not the content creators. Who are we? A bunch of nobodies, right? Thank you so much for the Romanian money. This money I really like. 25 lays. Wow. I appreciate it. Um, how does it feel how does it feel getting that Asmongold exposure? Subs are going to the moon. Have a great day, my man. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, that's a great question. I will talk about Asmongold in a moment also. I will talk about it in a moment, and I will also share with you the impact that Asmongold's videos have had on the number of subscribers, since you're curious. Let's see what Rox has to say, right? This was also something that was linked for me to watch. Let's take a look if the volume is good. Sorry.
Available in our version of the game.
Okay, it's too low.
See increased performance, increase
A little bit higher. Let's turn. Okay, so let's take a look. What does she have to say? Oh, I'm not gonna maximize it because, or am I? I think I am.
When we launch next Tuesday, DirectX 11 will be available in our version of the game. That means you're going to see increased performance, increased FPS, just a smoother experience overall. And that's something we're really, really excited about, because we weren't entirely sure if we were going to be able to. It just came out in Korea. We weren't totally sure if we were going to be able to hit that launch window, and we wanted it as soon as possible. So huge shout outs to QA, production, all the teams working on that. They really buckled down to make sure it could happen for launch. So next Tuesday, you can play on DirectX 11. When we launch next Tuesday,
this is actually big news. This is really big news. This is nice news as well. This is really cool. It's much smoother on DirectX 11, and very nice of them that they've been working so much to get it, because indeed I also know that they said it's not possible. However, later on they actually said it is possible. I apologize for the sounds. Very nice. Okay, cool. Next thing, what do we have next? Where am I? I was here. What is this about? Yes, by the way, top sellers. Lost Ark is in the top selling games on Steam right now. That's a bugged link for some reason, but yeah, Lost Ark is doing very well in terms of Founders Packs. Many people are actually buying the Founders Packs these days. DirectX 11 is very nice. And thank you for joining me, guys, today for the new ones. Thank you for the positive energy. I salute you, my boy. Will you ever get tired of Lost Ark? That's a fantastic question. I'm, again, same as with streaming on Twitch. I'm never gonna say no, because you never know what happens in the future, right? I'm also looking, just like everyone else, I'm also looking at other games. Not that I'm looking to play other games right now, but just looking at what's out there, and there is there's some interesting things coming about. I've already said it like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I've said that I'm interested in Arcade 2, and I will definitely want to explore that game at least as a side thing whenever it comes out in Korea. Maybe something this year in 2022, later on, maybe in summer, autumn. Ashes of Creation looks decent. And something that's promising, right? Worth exploring. But I'm looking for specific games that are like really, really worth it, right? Where are we? What is this?
Hey, what's up, guys?
This is Fox, by the way. Fox is another you don't see him because of my cam. Fox is another content creator on YouTube. Very nice guy also. He was talking about me in this video. He also explained why tier 3 release starting with day 1 is not so bad, and he was saying that that I also talked about it. So I actually saw this video before it was posted, so there's no reason to watch it again. Right, shall we watch this with Asmongold? Because I didn't see it, and I want to talk about it also, and I want to watch it. Wait, we have something else. What is this? Uno momento, por favor. This is the mount. Looks pretty nice in black, I have to say. It looks pretty nice in black. This is the skin that you get from buying a platinum, by the way. This is on the Shadow Hunter class. Very, very nice. Berserker. This looks like a Northern Lawmaker. The gray one doesn't look so bad either. White with a little bit of a blue tail, or is it just part of an animation? No, it has like a frosty kind of thing. I don't know, this white one looks good also, but okay, so the red one just looks like ass, okay? The blue one also looks like ass. I'm sorry if I'm hurting anyone's feelings now. Maybe you liked the blue and the red one, but okay, it's not bad. It runs like a wolf that's already in the game, right? You get it as part of your story quest in Shoeshire. Same wolf, only with one head and a bit less fierce. So it runs exactly like that one. Maybe they could have made this one run a little bit more badass because it is a hellhound as opposed to just a wolf from the real world. Thank you so much for the 25 Romanian money, by the way. I really appreciate it. Dromihete. How can I read your donation in Romanian on live stream when everyone that's watching me is speaking English? Okay, I'm gonna read it and then translate it, okay? He says, salut, știi cumva când va fi implementat Male Assassin subclass pe LAAU? He was asking when will the Male Assassin class be available? God bless, in years from now, most likely. The Northern Lawmaker on a female character, I don't know. So I don't know. This is of course it's nice. Everything is nice in Lost Ark, right? So I wouldn't have imagined that they're gonna do a poor job with creating the Northern Lawmaker. But the thing is, I don't know. It's nice. By the way, just want to be very clear. You've never seen such a skin before in your life. Just want to get that out of the way. There is nothing that was ever done in the past 3 years that is of this style. It like for wintry zones, right? Like a northern bunch of people. There is nothing that has been done like this. So this is really, really, really unique. However, is it like, you know, like enticingly, amazingly appetizing, if you know what I mean? They have a nice animation also on the hands. Did you see like some lightning? Okay, this is the platinum skin. Yeah. Oh, stop it. Get out of here with this. Look at my hand. I don't know if you can see. I'm getting goosebumps. I don't think you can see. Look here at my neck. It's like my hair is standing up. It's crazy. This is like woo, uh, this is so nice, this wallpaper. Holy cow. Beautiful. I would have wanted some characters to stay with their back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all of the wallpapers in Lost Ark, and there's quite many wallpapers in the past 2 years, right? All of them are with like characters facing you. How cool would it have been to have some of these characters actually do something on the table, right? Like look at the table, maybe sort of something like this for them to like stay on the table and just look at it. I get it, it's not nice to see your characters with their back towards you, right? It's, I don't know, it's not polite, but still it would have been so unique and interesting. Yeah, or like yeah, like you guys are saying, like looking at the ocean, right? Or at the at the ships. So it would have been so amazing, even though it's with the back. Thank you, Oliver, for becoming a member. And there was a donation also that I missed, £10. I'm gonna read it right now, from Iron Suits. Loving your content so far. Thank you. Keep it up. Thank you so much for watching me. Is the wallpaper tradable in game? No, wallpapers are not tradable. You actually don't even acquire them as an item. You just, when you get them, they're just there on your account, right? Did I see the cast video? No, I did not see the cast video. I did not watch anything. I didn't watch the Legends of Lost Ark. I didn't watch the 60 streamers 20 versus 20 versus 20. I didn't watch anything. I just didn't have time. Next week I want to prepare. I want to have like a video every day, and most likely I'm not going to be able to, because I have at the moment recorded and edited 0 out of 7 that I want to have. I'm just hoping that at least I will have like the big guides, like how to gear up fast, for example. Actually, this is not a hope. This is gonna come true. It's gonna be available most likely on Wednesday, like 12 hours after release. I will teach you and show you. Finally, I get the opportunity to show you, because so far I was talking about things, but I couldn't show you because it's NDA. I cannot show footage from this, and I cannot actually even talk about many of the things that we saw. Thank you, by the way, for those of you who joined my channel as members. Very nice. The wallpaper is for one server only. I'm gonna check that right away. What a fantastic question. How can I not know? I'm obsessed with wallpapers, but how can I not know if you have them on different servers as well? We're gonna check that right away. I'm going to launch my my Russian client, and we're gonna check. We're gonna see, because I have wallpapers in Russia as well, and yeah. What's the skin for the paladin? It looks badass. This one? This is a basic blue item level 302 skin. So if you like this, then you're gonna get it really fast in games. What is under NDA? I am under NDA. I cannot talk about stuff, and I cannot make guides like to actually show you with Western footage, because all of that is under NDA. That's why I keep talking about things that we saw in the beta that are available, you know, currently in other regions, and that's my footage, and that's why I don't want to like spoil it with like guides and stuff. A sticker, a super sticker from Orbs, you are amazing. Thank you. With the $20 attached to it. Very nice sticker. Very appreciated. Andrew is asking, and with the $2 donation, any perks to playing the story with a friend? No perks besides enjoying the beauty of that story alongside your friend. Yeah, that's the only perk. There are perks though of playing with a friend in general, right? Like doing stuff with a friend, because you're faster. If your friend also actually plays and is invested, and you coordinate your P breaks, then you're faster. one more thing I want to talk before we resume this. Wanted to support you because of your amazing work with the community. Thank you, Augustin Platz, with the 100 Argentinian dollars. How does the outfits from the Founders Pack work? Are they bound or open? They are bound. You cannot sell them. You cannot trade them. Yeah, bound on the moment you receive. They come in a box. Whichever character you are currently in game, when you redeem this box from your item inventory in the cash shop, that is the character that's going to have the skin or the box be bound to. Yeah. Okay, let's go. See, the red one though has a little bit of its charm though. The red one has something, a little bit of charm. Even the blue one for some reason. I don't know. It has something. It's not okay. It's not butt ugly. It's not ass like I just called it before. DirectX 11 for Lost Ark is about a 20% increase, but it depends where. It's 20% increase FPS, for example, in towns, 30% in Legion raids, which are gonna come later. So it depends also where you are. It's not that bad. It's not, you know, I don't know. It has something. You know, at least it's not full red, right? It has a little bit of brown here also at the mouth and at the eyes. Some mask that it. Yeah, okay, they're not ass. Okay, none of them are like ass, right? Okay, I exaggerated. But some of them are better than the others. The black one, the gray one, the white one are actually quite, like, really nice. These ones are just nice. Wow, half the video is a still. Okay. I mean, if they would have cut 23 seconds, they could have added it in shorts, like YouTube shorts. They could have filmed on a mobile phone also. Yeah, we're gonna launch it in Russian, by the way, the client. No need for the translation. Yeah. What do I think about the Sorcerer's Founder's avatar? Did you see they changed it, by the way, Tanner? At first it was like let's look at this Asmongold thing. At first it was well, when it came over, it was changed to have a chastity belt. They added a gray piece of whatever that was. I don't even know. It looked plate, right? For a sorceress, which is close. So it just didn't fit. It was just not right to be there in the first place. But then they changed it because they changed the pictures of it also on the Founders Pack page, etc. And now it looks almost identical to the sorceress in the Korean server. So it's not like, you know, censorship and stuff. Why would they have added, when people were already up in arms about the censorship topic, they added a chastity belt on the sorceress? In my recent video, I said that Abyss dungeons are once weekly per dungeon. I've seen people say they are 3 times weekly per dungeon. What am I missing? You're missing updated information here. I talked about these changes to Abyss dungeons, to the fact that they give gold now, changes to the fact that raid bosses for our version are going to have 30% more HP, and because of that you're not going to be able to finish them like you finish them in Russia or Korea in like 5 minutes as a fresh character. It's going to take you 15 minutes in our version to finish a raid boss, a Guardian raid. So I've talked about this in a previous video on my channel. Let me see if I can open it up so you can actually, I want to link it to you so you can get all of the details. So the change was made not so long ago, right? This particular change that I'm talking about. Let me just quickly see where it is. This one. This one right here. Big changes that we might see at release. I'm going to copy this and I will send it to you guys in chat. So this video actually explains all of these changes that some of them I talked about today in today's video as well. So yes, Abyss dungeons for our Western region, and this is not something that's new, by the way. This happened like, when was this video? 2 months ago. They have just recently been changed, right? Just recently, to allow you to go one time per character per account. Sorry, one time per character per week inside an Abyss dungeon of any tier, by the way. Each of these Abyss dungeons has its own one time, right? But it's just once per character. Also, the gold that you get from them in tier 1, 2, 3 has been limited to 6 acquirings. 6 times you can get that gold reward per server. So if you have on the same server, you can have 24 characters on the same server, right? It's just different pages. I'm going to show you. But you can only get the gold reward 6 times per week. That is to stop people in tier 3 from making too much money. So wallpapers. We have Morai Ruins here as a wallpaper, right? And then if we log into the other server, I don't know. I have a feeling that wallpapers are not shared across servers. Just want to say it before we get there, but maybe I'm wrong. Yep, they're not shared. Where is my Morai? It's locked, right? I have no wallpapers here besides the original one. Okay, so that answers that question. What is it I want to show you? Did I want to show you something? I don't remember if I wanted to show you something. I do apologize. Cool. Let's set our sound settings so that it wouldn't play in the background. Sorry, this is in Russian, but I already know. I'm a League of Legends player. Dude, if you're a League of Legends player, Lost Ark is going to get so nice for you. The moment the mini games in Lost Ark that are League of Legends mini games are going to be available. They have a plan, by the way, to add mini games to Lost Ark that are exactly like League of Legends or Dota, with towers, with mobs. But the difference is that you actually play your character there, and you know it's the same kind of goals. Amazing. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I took the decision to stream on YouTube because I also upload videos here on YouTube. I also have my podcast here on YouTube, my video podcast. And I believe that more content for my YouTube channel, more content on one platform is better than the extra money that I could actually make on Twitch, because of the audience on Twitch that is more inclined to join your channel or subscribe as it is there or donate, etc. I also know that Amazon owns Twitch and Amazon also owns Lost Ark, so I've talked to Stoops, for example. I've talked to Saint Tone, and with many other people that are Twitch streamers, and every single one said I should go to Twitch. However, I thought that currently at the moment I'm just streaming 2 or 3 days a week here on YouTube, and I thought that being a 2 or 3 day streamer on Twitch will suck ass, because if I would want to go to Twitch as a person who enjoys for example, watching live streams, as the Twitch community is, I wouldn't want to give money or subscribe or follow someone that's just there for 3 days. I want someone hardcore. Maybe that's just me, you know, but I think on Twitch you should go when you really want to commit to streaming, when you are that guy that streams 5 days a week. And has a YouTube channel on the side that they use to promote their Twitch, because YouTube videos just stay there and they make interesting titles, and right, that's what I think. I have a main YouTube channel, and as a second thing to my regular videos, I also stream. Okay, let's watch this. Okay, shall we? Let me just stop. Let me just stop the music. we're gonna watch Asmongold. Let me just change my camera also, and then I will talk about Asmongold reacting to my videos and the impact that this has. Where is me? Here is me. Under the chat, above the chat. Okay, maybe we just do small here, or maybe we don't. Maybe we just go up in the corner and really small. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's see what Asmongold has to say. I watched a video of his many months ago. I don't know, last year, when he was talking about him and Zizaran were talking about like pay to win in Lost Ark, and I wanted to react to that video of theirs as well. But since then, I I mean, I see his videos all the time, but I don't watch him, let's say, religiously because of lack of time. He's an interesting personality. I think he's an interesting guy also, and a good player, which is even better. Okay, let's take a look.
Lost Ark, because it's one of the only cases of an MMO that has actually grown after release. Bro, that's fucking badass. That's big dick mode. It's the same dude wearing the same shirt. I like him already. Look at that. Same shirt, same shirt, same shirt.
Okay, these are my thumbnails for my live stream. I wanted to have like, this is not a good face, by the way. Neither is this one. I need to change my face, but these are like just the same thumbnail for my streams, because I want my streams to, let's say, to pop from my videos, so that people wouldn't get confused. Why is this video 4 hours? Why is that video 10 minutes? That's why I I did it like this. Okay, same shirt. But you know, he's right. I do have very, very few shirts. I actually don't put a lot of focus on, I don't know, on, let's say, how I look, or that my hair is sitting a little bit like this, like a Russian boy, right? Or that I'm wearing the same shirt 2 days in a row. Because if they're clean, they're clean. There's no need to keep wearing another shirt, or have like a Lacoste only clothing, or it's not my main concern. Okay. Wait, my chat is actually on top of his chat, and this is a 20-minute video, so let me just, I am sorry, let me just change my chat. Right. But I do have clean shirts, that's for sure. They're clean. It's just that I don't have many, and the ones that I do have, for example, when I do buy clothes, when I buy clothes, then I go to the shop like once, like every year, to a clothes shop, and I buy the same T-shirt like 5 times. So then I have the same. It looks like it's the same exact T-shirt, but it's not. It's a different T-shirt, clean. It just looks the same, because I don't really want to spend like 3 hours in a clothing shop buying a white T-shirt, Gucci, then a black Lacoste, and then Frank Leroy, or however, whatever it's clothing brands. Okay, this is the thing, right? Cool. Let me just move my chat. I'm gonna move my chat somewhere. Okay, so we're gonna be ourselves here in the top, and my chat is actually going to be at the top of the screen. So then we have person, chat. Okay, did it move? Maybe. Yeah, it did. Okay, sorry. Let's go. Am I missing something? All good? Why not stream on Twitch? I just answered this question like a few minutes ago. A donation, 50 Argentinian things before 50 Argentinian money. 3 days. Love from Argentina. Love you too, guys. Very nice.
Same shirt. This is great.
In case this is the first time you're watching me, nice to meet you. My nickname is Saivo, and I've been covering Lost Ark here on my channel since 2018. So I have hundreds of Lost Ark themed videos that you can browse through if you're interested in more Lost Ark content. I've linked some of them that I highly recommend you watch in the description below. Also, here on my channel, I host a podcast, a video podcast with other content creators, where we discuss the most burning topics in the world of Lost Ark. And lastly, I am live every week here on my YouTube channel. So that subscribe button is of mega value, at least so you
I
would
wonder
get...
how big YouTube channels and like if you're doing streams on YouTube, I wonder how well that does. I don't know. I'm actually like, yeah, YouTube streaming. I feel like YouTube streaming is going to be really big in the future. I think it's going to just keep getting bigger.
Notified when I am live. Drop by, say a hi, and hang out for a little bit. Now, let me introduce the game to you. Lost Ark is a theme park, free-to-play MMORPG developed by Smilegate in Korea and published by Amazon Games here in the West. Release date is 11th of February, but you can get a 3-day head start with a Founders Pack, so that makes it as early as 8th. Must be weird listening to yourself. It's really weird listening to myself because I listen to the videos I put out at least 20 times. As I'm recording them, and also at least 5 times afterwards. So it's just weird. Plus, I hate my voice. It's like, it's just a bad sounding voice. I sound Russian. My English is absolutely not like top notch, either British or American English. So I hate the overall experience of listening to myself. But yeah. Kami was asking when is a good time to pause main character and make an alt. I'll talk about that in a moment. That's a long talk. Of February. At the moment of this recording, you can still buy a Founders Pack.
So that's
linked
in
the
4
description
days.
below. And I have explained their perks in a different video, also linked in the description. To be noted that some countries are locked out of the Western release. So if you're watching this...
Yeah, that really sucks. I mean, it's disappointing that there's like so many people that won't be able to play. But at least like most people will be able to play by now. And if you can't, you just use VPN. Fuck them.
Won't find the game on Steam, for example, then that is why. But you can still play it by using a VPN, and I will have a guide on that too as soon as I can get to test the steps in my guide. And I'm also going to link it in the description below in case you're watching this after release. Now, Lost Ark is just like any other MMORPG you've played. Let's just not make this more complicated than... The stream is lagging? Okay, no problem. We're gonna... Most likely my internet. Sorry, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in a moment. Yeah. We're gonna close the My Games thing as well. Just so we can have a smooth sailing, right? It's most likely my internet. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. Okay? Your voice is okay? Thank you, guys. I appreciate you liking my voice. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Excellent connection, says YouTube. We're gonna resume. I believe it was the My Games launcher. That one just kills my internet. I don't know for what reason, but let's continue. Then it has to be. You create a character, you choose a class, you level to 50, and farm dungeons, raise PvP, enchant your gear to get better, etc. However, the camera view makes the game look like an ARPG, such as Diablo, Path of Exile, etc.
And this is one thing that like a lot of people think, and like this is the first thing I thought of whenever I saw Lost Ark 2. I feel like everybody did. It's like, wow, this is, it's like Diablo. That's the first thing. Like, why would you not think that? Because it does look just like Diablo.
The click to move as opposed to WASD might help with that too. But other than these two differences, Lost Ark is just like your regular MMORPG, Terra BDO, Guild 2, etc. The game's core ideas are MMORPG ideas.
Simple
Level
enough.
50 opens up the endgame in Lost Ark, and it has been like this since the game's release. You get there by leveling up, following the story of the game as you go on. You've seen it a million times before, nothing special. our release starts off with 15 classes, with many more to come in the future.
Really?
All with
Holy
very unique
shit.
gameplay, visuals and sounds, of course.
Okay.
Even though there is no healer tank DPS Holy Trinity, 2 out of the starting 15 classes are focused on supporting the group with buffs, shields, and...
See, like, that's what's so crazy to me. It's like, how do you have an MMO with no healer or tank? It sounds so weird to have that. Like, that's why I'm really curious to see what it's going to be like in these raids, too.
They
Guild
all
Wars
die?
2 is no self-sustain. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's obviously, like, how it works, but it's just, like, the entire idea of it is a different paradigm than you have in, like, WoW.
You know, the thing is, with the lack of a healer and a tank, the thing is that you play better yourself, because you don't have this in the back of your mind that someone can heal you or that you're gonna be fine, and it forces you in a way to think about yourself as solo, and I'm on my own here, and if I want those good buffs, I need to stay close to my bard. If I want that attack speed thing, I need to go, you know, under the boss on top of my paladin's telegraph. So it makes you, you know, be a little bit more aware of your surroundings, right? And actually pay attention. Everyone pays attention to the same kind of mechanics. And in other MMOs where there are healers, you know, healers have their own business. You know, they stay behind and they heal you. They watch the bars. Now here in Lost Ark, a bard or a paladin will watch the HP bars occasionally, but not like constantly to see, you know, how much.
WoW or Final Fantasy.
A little bit of healing, and there's one class that even resembles a tank from other MMORPGs,
Yeah, there
because
you go.
it's a lot more defensive, loves to be in front of bosses, can taunt, etc. I'm sure that even out of the 15 classes that we start off with, there's something for every taste. Probably more than one class for every taste, if I am to be fair.
Yeah,
And,
that looks really fucking
the
cool.
starting bunch that we're getting are in the warrior profession, Berserker, Paladin, and Gun Lancer. Berserker being a DPS class, Paladin one of the 2 supports, and Gun
That's
Lancer...
what we're playing right there.
the
We're going with
quote-unquote
Berserker.
tank, from other
100%.
MMORPGs. Then we have the martial artist profession, which has the Striker, the War Dancer, Scrapper, and Soulfist. All of these 4 classes are DPS classes, and they play with this martial arts feel to them, each of them very different, of course. Then there's the gunner profession with Gunslinger, Artillerist, Deadeye, and Sharpshooter as classes. All of these are DPS classes. Gunslinger and Deadeye are at its core the same class, only 2 different genders, male and female. This is how Lost Ark does gender unlock, because it did start as a gender-locked game. However, throughout its years, they have started to create the other gender counterpart for...
That's a good thing. Like, I hate whenever different things are gender locked. It annoys me because, like, for me, I want to play as a dude. Like, basically, my class, my like, fantasy here is I am Conan the Barbarian, all right? Like, I don't want to be...
Oh, and him saying this just makes me think about the Northern Lawmaker avatars. I really hope that he got a gold or better founders pack, so he can actually get that Northern Lawmaker skin for his Berserker, because that looks badass on Berserker, as we just watched at the beginning of the stream, or whenever, just an hour ago, and it just looks like a little bit. Conan the Barbarian was a little bit more open, let's say, more skin, but that skin is nice. Did I see the card set from the Platinum? No, I did not see the card set.
Be some cute little girl dancing around, throwing, you know, poison darts. Like, I want to be Conan the Barbarian, big-ass two-handed sword, fucking shit up.
For classes, and Gunslinger and Deadeye are basically the same class, only with some differences in terms of skills, and also at endgame, the gameplay is a little bit different from one to the other, even though the idea is the same. Artillerist is a DPS
General
class with a
same
heavy
idea.
gun, and
Makes sense.
Sharpshooter is the ranger that you're used to from other MMORPGs.
Okay.
Then we have the mage profession, which has the bard and the sorceress. Bard being the other support in the game, and the sorceress being a typical mage from other MMOs, done in a Lost Ark way. I'm pretty sure you're gonna love it. Lastly, the assassin profession. This one hosts the Shadow Hunter and the Deathblade. This one very straightforward, both of them being DPS classes. Worth mentioning that even though it sounds weird, playing various classes is also something people do at endgame for many reasons.
Yeah, I see that a lot. That like you have to play, like some people say you have to have alts in order to make certain progress in the game, like optimizing progress. It's hard really to say.
But mostly because alts, I've talked about alts in my today's video, by the way, in case you're curious to hear what alts give you and how people use them. However, the bottom line with alts that I want you guys that are watching to understand is the fact that you're gonna wanna play these alts yourself. It's not like the game's gonna force you. I know it's hard to believe. I know, because I was the same coming from other MMOs like what I played, like Guild Wars, or even in Guild Wars I had alts, because again, even that game helps you create alts, right? It makes you be happy to have alts. The same goes in Lost Ark. You are going to want them yourself. I can put my hand in fire if in 6 months after release you're still gonna have and play one character on your account. Not because you have to, because you yourself are gonna find reasons for it. Yeah, because each class is fun and unique, but that's the
Not
case in every
mandatory, but it
MMO,
helps.
right? Each
Yeah.
class is unique. The difference, though, in between Lost Ark and other MMOs is you. You
Okay.
will want to play several classes in Lost Ark because of the way you feel about them.
Okay.
You will love more than one, as opposed to other MMOs where you might
That's
already
good.
have a main and stick to it. You're a tank, or you're a healer, or you're a mage, right? Here in Lost Ark, several
Me?
classes will most likely feature. Reason why it's sort of content in its own, but also because you get to play more of.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I'll be down to play other classes. And
His chat is so funny. I watched him. I watched Asmongold. I don't know, last week when he was actually live, and he's live in the morning for me. And I was just having a breakfast, and I watched him live react to one of my other videos before. I don't remember which video it was, and his chat was just they're so funny. They're literally just funny, like in a trolley kind of way, right? They were trolling at that time because of my bags under my eyes. They were like, "Look at this guy. He looks like a real Lost Ark player. Look at the bags under his eyes." My Russian accent. They were saying "KK Comrade" right in chat. I don't know these Twitch emotes, but anyway, it's just funny.
try out other things. It's the same thing as like in Diablo. Like I had a wizard, I had a barbarian, I had a mage, I had a witch doctor. I played a lot of different classes. I basically played everything except monk.
Of the instanced content in the game for loot, so
Yeah.
that's even better. Many important things are account shared, so an alt won't have to farm them again.
See,
and
like
your
I'm so glad about that, man. Like that's the one thing I wish that like in WoW they had more things that were account wide. Like a
KK Kona? Okay, maybe KK Kona. I don't know. I don't know what KK Kona means. I don't know what Kona means. But maybe it was KK Comrade or something, like like Comrade in Russian. I'm not Russian, by the way. Even though Romanians do have a Russian accent to them because we're quite close and the language also is similar. We also have da, for example, as a word for yes. So anyway.
account wide stuff is so fucking important to me. The art style throws me off. Hopefully I'll get used to it. Yeah, I think some of the stuff is kind of weird too, but I don't really give a shit. Like I'm still
See, look what his chat was saying. He was reading a comment and they were saying the art style kind of throws me off. Maybe I'm just stupid, but this is one of the reasons why they were working on at least getting, let's say, the character skins for our Western version to maybe make the few people like the person who he talked about in his chat feel that this game was made more for us, because obviously you cannot change the dungeons and stuff, and the game inside the game has I don't know, it has a European look. I'm just gonna say it as it is. This game looks European in terms of the dungeons and stuff. It's not like Swords of Legends, right, which looks like you're in Asia, somewhere in China, which is beautiful, by the way. The colors and the dragons are absolutely gorgeous. I love it. But some people that are from the West, right, it's not like they're racist or nationalist or anything. They're normal people. And that is one of the reasons why I wasn't that is one of the reasons why I wasn't so much up in arms on the fact that they they added this Northern Lawmaker as our skin. This Northern Lawmaker looks like a very Western skin, to be quite fair, compared to every other skin that came to Korea and is with like a Mongolian rice hat, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Willing to try it. I probably feel the same way as you do, right? It's weird, but fuck it, let's try it anyway.
Alts don't have to be maxed out either in terms of gear for you to get most of the loot that you're looking for, right? The game facilitates this process of having alts. So if this is something you enjoy, absolutely do it. At the end of the game, Lost Ark is about having fun while building up your character, not just by getting better gear, but also more skill points, runes, and gems, anime art. There's a lot of class customization in Lost Ark, such as the skills, which you can adjust to your liking.
Whenever I was playing the beta, I put all of my points into Whirlwind, and I just spent the entire time spinning around, killing things. Yeah, I didn't even read what my other spells did.
That's a
like
good
as soon as I got Whirlwind, that's all I needed. I'm done. I beat the game.
Selecting a perk of your choice after feeding them skill points. And for you to understand what's possible in terms of skill customization, I'm just going to give you an example from the Sharpshooter. One of their skills asks you to choose in between lowering the cooldown for that skill, or you can give that up in order to become invisible while you charge that skill. So
wow, that's really good for PvP probably.
The mechanics behind the skill, and when would you take this, when would you take that, how would you use it,
that's crazy,
and so on. Furthermore, in the class customization department, there's such a thing as engravings, which basically I'm pretty sure he's gonna love this, because this is about the Berserker, because I talked about that engraving. Holy cow. Am I gonna make a video about the steps I'm gonna take to hit 50? Yes, I'm actually tomorrow. That's coming tomorrow, on Sunday evening, tomorrow evening. Change the way your class feels in combat. For example, a Berserker can activate an engraving which reduces their maximum HP to 25% of the original and stays like that as a max. But in return, it gives them crazy buffs and reduces the damage they take. So it basically, that looks crazy and it's so badass. Look at my hair. My camera is too small, but I'm getting the goosebumps again just looking at this Berserker engraving. I know I'm listening to myself talking, but it's just like the looks and just how badass this is. And in general, Lost Ark, I'm again getting the goosebumps on my back also.
Bro, that's fucking badass.
The way you think about your class, the way you play your class. So
that's big dick
I'm not gonna
mode.
Get deeper into this because I get very excited when I think about classes in Lost Ark. It's such a great experience,
that's awesome.
And they're all so interesting and so customizable. It's really, really nice. Now, in terms of group PvE content, there is something for every taste. Mobbing dungeons for soloing or up to 4-man groups, very satisfying and rewarding. Challenging dungeons for 4-man groups.
Dude, I want to do the solo stuff. Like, that's what I really want to see. I want to see all of the solo stuff and focus on that. As a boob slider, does it? Let's see. Hair size, I'm pretty sure it...
No, there is no boob slider. There is no boob slider. For some people, that's bad. For some people, that's good.
It does have a boob slider. You can change her costumes here. Yeah, I mean, there it is. There's no... Oh, there is no boob slider? Okay. Yeah, never mind. I mean, the game, you know... We had a good run, right?
Just a little bit more group chemistry required, but also very rewarding. Guardian raids for up to 4-man groups where you fight one boss and there's a time limit and special mechanics and consumables, etc.
See, that's what I want to try and do.
A variety of other instance PvE content to spice up your day once in a while, such as the solo tower dungeon, the group cube dungeon. Again,
Palace of
all
the Dead.
Very rewarding. Everything's rewarding in Lost Ark, not only with loot, but also with a good time while fighting through this content. As we move further into patches and further into a higher gear score, we will get more of what I just mentioned, plus, on top of that, other types of content, such as 8-man raids, for example, that are really challenging. On top of having a good time and enjoying the mechanics and eye candy, endgame is also about gear. And Lost Ark has a gear progression system where enchanting your gear grants more gear score, and more gear score unlocks different content. So there is something
Simple
to aspire
enough.
for at the end if you're looking to
that's simple enough.
to have something to work for. Yeah. Other cool activities at Endgame include a map completion and various collectibles to gather. Both of these having an important role in your character's development.
No, I hope this game is bad. That way I won't have to collect everything, man. That's gonna suck.
Oh, he's gonna love. So he's gonna love, because I know that he's into let's say mounts. Now mounts in Lost Ark are not a big deal. There's a lot of mounts to collect. Most of them being though from the cash shop. So he's not necessarily going to maybe enjoy that process. I don't know if he agrees with like buying stuff or not. It doesn't matter. But the map completion, he's gonna absolutely love. This is so story driven. Like everything that you need to do in order to finish a map is so amazing and so based on this raw feeling of connecting with the world of Lost Ark. It's gonna be amazing, from vistas to secret quests to like a little bush in a huge map that you need to go and pick up an item there, and it makes sense. Like this story, like map completion, actually makes a lot of sense. Unlike other things that you do in Lost Ark on a daily basis, such as like daily quest, those are just, you know, you click, you take, you do, you get rewards. But this has a flow to it, and you go from place to place, from step to step. Why is this guy here? Why is this dungeon here? How is it connected to this side with the hidden stories? What are the hidden stories? What are these items, right, that you need to gather and use from your bag in order to unlock them? What do they do? It just all makes sense. When will I do my adventure journals? I'm going to do my adventure journals way later in the game, like way later. Maybe a month, 2 months after we actually start.
Oh, it's gonna be so dumb, dude. I'm gonna have to collect everything if the game is good. Fuck, bro. Like, they saw me? Yeah, I know. Like, wait for the mounts? Oh, shit. Really? They have a bunch of mounts, too.
Whoa.
3 MMOs? Bro, 4. It's New World, Final Fantasy, WoW, and now Lost Ark. I'm gonna have to play all 4 of these. Well, if I play each one for 4 hours a day, I think that's a pretty good amount. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Because they give you the runes, they give you the skill points. So it's does a Platinum Founders Pack mount run faster? Yes, it does. No, sorry. Wait, I cannot answer that question. That's actually NDA. So I'm sorry, I cannot answer that question in particular. However, I can tell you that the Founders mount or the shop mounts, because I know that Founders mount is also like a shop mount. It's not in the shop, but it's like something made outside of the game. All of these mounts that you buy from the cash shop or that you earn even as reputation from map completion, they have longer dashes or faster dashes compared to the free mounts that you can get from doing your story, right? So it's worth it to get a cash shop mount because of the mega long dash that it has. It's gonna help you just like a smidgen more. It's not just, you know, casual achievements content on the side. They're quite nice and also relaxing to do as well. There's
nice.
gathering and crafting. There's a nice housing system. There's daily quests, a lot of story, events on the sea, and guild content as well.
I want to tell you guys that I'm going to stream this game. Like, I'll probably stream it on my second channel. That's what my plan is. But I will be going live early in the morning, and I'll be streaming probably since like 9 or 8 a.m. So yeah, it's going to be a big stream all day, and then into the night, and then I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to wake up. I'll probably do like 2 or 3 days of like a normal like Asmongold type stream, probably on this channel. As I said before, it's probably going to just be on Zach Rar, but I'll do it for YouTube content. And we'll have it uploaded to YouTube. Yeah, that's what my plan is.
Guilds can either do PvE content to compete with other guilds, or they can do PvP content versus other guilds. Very rewarding to have a competitive guild, or at least an active one, not only in terms of pride, but also loot. Now, in case you're more of a laid-back player, you must know that there are various systems in place, such as rested experience for the daily quest system, the dungeons, and even the guardian raids. So you're going to be able to make up for some of the lost days in a week, assuming you're not logging in daily. On top of this, other content that's important has weekly cooldowns as opposed to daily ones. So even playing a couple of days a week will get the job done and help you keep up with patches to come. Speaking about patches, Lost Ark is designed...
I definitely prefer weekly content versus like content that you have to do every single day, man. Like every single day content, like, oh, come on, bro. Like just let it stack up for a few days. It's like, wow, you know how they have like emissaries and you can do like, oh, you miss a day, you just do the next one the day after. I like that. That's great. More of that is good.
In a way where new content always has a lower entry point in terms of gear score than the maximum that's available during that patch. And this lower entry point is achievable by any active player, so that's another system that's in place to help you jump into the new stuff sooner rather than force you into grinding before accessing that content. Of course, as you grind, you will unlock different stages in that patch, a different kind of content, but you will be invested in the most recent grind, let's say, from the beginning. Lastly, PvP is a big part of Lost Ark, and the most popular form
we summoned a teddy bear.
Is he summoned the teddy bear, he's saying. Can I analyze the cards from the Founders Pack? If I would have a link with the cards from the Founders Packs, I could analyze them, but I don't know what the cards are. We're going to look into more Founders Packs things also, some spicy ones as well, some stuff that they did with the week of Lost Ark. Is Grenton in the chat? Grenton is a nice guy. Good job. Good job on your PvP casts, buddy. I didn't see you. I apologize, but yeah. Arenas 3v3 and 1v1v1. These are equalized, and not only that.
Oh, they have 1v1 arena in here? Like,
okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's so fucking badass, dude.
Okay, so there is the arena that I was talking about in this video is the 1v1v1. So it's still two teams of 3 players, but they just go head to head, and the winner stays to meet the next player that comes full HP from the losing team, right? However, there is going to be a pure 1v1 arena. It's actually currently in development, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to take very long for us to get it. Quite frankly, I think that maybe a few weeks after it gets released in Korea, we're going to get it as well. Not to mention that the game director, by the way, had said that he's gonna tell us a huge thing on the 7th, so on Monday. We're gonna talk about that in just a moment, yeah?
Oh shit. 1v1v1. Oh, so it's not like 1v1 and it's just raw 1v1. It's a free-for-all? Okay, you fight 3 people? Okay. They're adding 1v1.
You don't
okay,
even
cool.
need to reach level 50 to do it, because it unlocks at level 26. Nothing from outside PvP is available inside arenas.
That's
such
crazy.
As boats or foods and engravings, runes, etc. And everyone has the same amount of stats and skill points that you can assign as you see fit. 3v3 arena PvP is also a seasonal ranked mode with really good rewards for the top players, and in case you care about it, Lost Ark also hosts a LAN esports type PvP competition on a yearly basis. At least they did in Korea so far. But there is a chance.
I think they'll probably do this in NA if it gets popular. Like if the game sticks around and a lot of people like it, they'll probably do something like this for sure. I don't know why they wouldn't.
Amazon will do it too for us here in the West. On top of that, other third-party groups like the Archives have already hosted PvP tournaments with real money as a prize, and God bless, they would continue doing it. And I see no reason why other organizations, after the game's release, wouldn't jump in and pitch in with some real money. Shout out to the Archives, by the way, the people who keep organizing PvP tournaments for real money, already starting since the beta that we had in June. Very nice of them. Father Nightroad said, thank you for the donation, by the way. And as a streamer or startup streamer, do you think YouTube will be better versus Twitch due to the giant streamers on Twitch? This is debatable. I believe that if you have already a YouTube channel and you've just done YouTube for maybe a couple of years, then streaming on that particular channel to have even more content and like separate it from your videos somehow, maybe with a thumbnail or maybe in the future YouTube will actually have a proper separation so that people wouldn't see 5 hours 10 minutes, 5 hours 10 minutes. That sucks. I think YouTube is nice, but I think that if you're also looking to, let's say, go for money, I think the audience on Twitch is actually the audience who cares about live streaming, who cares about hardcore live streaming, who, you know, has a different attitude towards money and subscriptions and stuff like that. So yeah, debatable. So that people would play PvP for them.
Yeah, if the game's popular, you might see a you know, a tournament. Maybe I might do something like that. I mean, we'll see what happens, right? I mean, I'm not gonna promise anything, but we'll see how things go. All right, how about that? We'll see how things go, and it could just be
so
a
nice.
fun little tournament. We get some money together, and we make sure that people, you know, have a little bit of a reason to play and compete. I think it could be fun. Promise to milk it for all the content it has. That is a promise you know I'll keep.
It's so funny, his chat. That would be so nice if other people like himself or even other just organizations would jump in the game and actually put some real money at stake for a tournament. Even I was thinking of giving some money to an organization like the Archives, for example, so that they can increase the prize pool of one of their future tournament. That would be so nice because, listen, PvP is really nice. PvP is amazing in Lost Ark. Grenton, come on. Come on. No. You and Stoops are the reason I started playing Lost Ark. Stoops, what a mad lad that guy is also. Very nice guy. Gave me some good advice on streaming also. Tournament format. PvP in Lost Ark is very exciting.
Yeah.
Very skill-based, very timing-based. Really cool to play and also quite nice to watch. The PvP community in general in Lost Ark is a very well-rounded community. Very helpful as well. So really just a fantastic experience in Lost Ark to play PvP as well. Lastly, I would like to mention some exciting things that we're not going to get day one.
Oh yeah, this is the shit they announced.
A bunch of really cool mini games.
Bro, I cannot wait for this shit. Like this right here. This is my shit. This is my shit right here. This is so funny. Like I love this kind of. I love the parrot. Yeah, like you're like a plant and you beat the shit out of a parrot, bro. Like that's like I'm all about that.
This is actually a Mokoko seedling. Mokoko seeds are a very, I don't know, showcasing item in Lost Ark. It's like everyone knows what it is. And this parrot is actually a boss. You're gonna encounter this parrot in one of the level 42 dungeons on the Mokoko village in Tortoik. So you're gonna have to kill him. In Lost Ark that you can play with your character, Super Mario resembling mini games or game modes within Lost Ark that resemble MOBAs like Dota or League of Legends. This is what I was talking about to those of you who play or enjoy MOBA games, right? Modes in Lost Ark that resemble that. Go a little bit back. Character, Super Mario resembling mini games or game modes within Lost Ark that resemble MOBAs like Dota or League of Legends. A lot of new classes are coming up in Lost Ark. They're already available and they keep developing them as well. An open world PvP system as well. A traditional 1v1 arena is also in the works, and all of this is on top. Did you see this, by the way? I just wanted to highlight this new class that is coming to Lost Ark, this League of Legends. The artist class. This is the most recent class released in the game, and I just wanted to show you how cool ideas they have for Lost Ark and for the classes in the game. This is a hybrid support and DPS class, and it deals with a little bit of healing from these balls here in the middle, and at the same time these portals, right? You see these portals? It's under the chat most likely, yeah. these portals can be used by an ally to teleport to your location. So if you will watch this footage, you will see that one person, he's in trouble here, and he's gonna just get ported out to my location. Very interesting class. I've reviewed it on my YouTube channel just a few weeks ago when it was released. Really, really nice for those of you who are, and it's also like a chibi character, right? Like a loli character. Everything about her is a child. They put so much good work into the classes in general. Even when she gets CC'd as a character, she does childlike movements, like puts her hands and feet up like this, and she gets amazing as well. An open world PvP system as well. See, he used the portal here, it disappeared, and he came to my place. I think this is Zavage. Isn't this Zavage? I was on the Korean server. I think it's his nickname, right? I didn't even know until after I edited the video that we were playing together. A traditional 1v1 arena is also in the works, and all of this is on top of what you would expect from
That's a lot of stuff, man.
Dungeons, raids, more story, more maps.
That's a lot of fucking stuff.
This is why people... It's a lot of stuff because Lost Ark is one of those games that doesn't have an annual big update. It has a big update every 3 months. That's what the devs are doing. Something big, not necessarily in more gear score, so they can completely burden you and bury you under grind and enchanting and the compelled to deposit real money because otherwise you cannot keep up. Their big updates are like they just introduce mini games to Lost Ark. This is huge. I know it sounds stupid, right? Like, who wants, like, is this big? It's huge. It's gigantic because they're changing the perception of people in the game, and they've done this since they released the game. Always something interesting, something nice every 3 months, and it's very nice. People are excited for Lost Ark because we already know what we're getting. I
think people are excited about Lost Ark because it's one of the only cases of an MMO that has actually grown after release. People are seeing growth in an MMO, and like the truth is most MMOs just die. Like the high point is release, and then it's just a slow line down to zero. So I think that's it.
We know what's ahead of us and what's being developed. We know the history of Lost Ark, the history of positive changes that Lost Ark has went through. It's a really, really fun game and something that I absolutely highly recommend you get into it. It's free to play as well, so you have literally nothing to lose. And I didn't forget about the cash shop because it's also part of Lost Ark, but I would like to have a separate video talking about the cash shop, talking about...
I heard about, like, I saw this on my Reddit, and it's a interview with somebody that's like free to play or like a cash shop player or something, talking about the pay to win elements of the game, and we're gonna watch that today. If it's not like more than 30 minutes long.
In Lost Ark, on a player's progression, what you get in return for what you spend. So I want to give you all of those details in a separate video, which I will link in the description of this one when it's gonna be ready. So that's everything for today. Please don't forget to subscribe to my channel so you can catch me live, so you can catch my next uploads. And until my next video or stream, I wish you lots of love, and I'll see you really soon. Take care.
Great. It's a good video. Yeah, this guy, he's made a lot of videos about Lost Ark, and again, we've seen a number of them. I think they are quite good videos, so if you guys want to go ahead and take a look at it, there you go. You can watch the video yourself, you can like it, or subscribe to his channel, watch his other videos.
Thank you.
He's a pretty good resource for Lost Ark, and he's one of the most dedicated content creators it has.
Awesome.
Content creators it has.
Nice. Thank you for the kind words. Very appreciated. Asmongold is why I'm watching you and buying a pack. Thank you, Eric, by the way, for the $5 also. Very appreciated. Someone wants me to review the cards that we're gonna get. I will review the cards as well if you give them to me on Discord. I have this room right here on my Discord channel. The Discord, by the way, this Discord that I'm on is going through like a big change. All of these channels we're gonna delete, and we're gonna be left with these ones here. We're gonna have nice voice channels as well. It's just like right now it's under development. Let me just quickly read my private chats to see if someone has yes, there is someone who actually gave me some more videos to watch. Răutate. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, by the way, um, for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Bogdan Calve. Maybe Romanian, maybe not. Who knows? The impact of Asmongold watching my videos. By the way, let me just change my cam because this is a absolutely horrid cam. This is much better. The impact of Asmongold reacting to my videos. He reacted to 2 of my videos so far as I know, and basically the subscribers that I normally get on a daily basis, which right now with Lost Ark being so close, are quite a lot. Because he watches my videos, that gets doubled, right? So if I get 500 subscribers that day, or if my regular course of getting subscribers is 500 a day, which it is, by the way, right now as we are closer to release, then after he watches my videos, it's 1,000 a day, right? For a few days afterwards, I don't know, 7 days, I believe. So that's the impact, because one of you actually asked, and it's very nice. I'm eternally grateful to people who enjoy Lost Ark, eternally grateful to other content creators that want to get into the game and that want to really understand what's going on with the game. I'm very happy. In a way, I feel that my purpose with Lost Ark doesn't even exist anymore, because you know, the thing is, when I started creating videos about Lost Ark, it was 2018 December, and I actually started the game at the end of November. But until I released my first video, it got to be December, because I got to level 50, etc. So having made content for a game that up until a year ago we didn't even know it's coming out in the West, changes you a little bit. You're not like a normal YouTuber anymore, or a content creator, or whatever you want to call it. Um, it's a little bit weird. It actually feels just weird. It's a weird feeling that you've done it for so many years, and it's not like I've posted a Lost Ark video once in 3 weeks or once a month. I actually posted since then a Lost Ark video every 3 days, or at worst once a week. I had some weeks where I just had one video, but generally I had around 2 videos per week since 2018. And that gets a little bit to your head. I don't see, because right now there's like so many content creators that are talking about Lost Ark and promoting it on their channels and being excited for the game. And you know, it's nice, of course. Some of them are just like part of the hype train, right? They're not going to actually stick to Lost Ark, but that's perfectly fine, because I think that brings value to the community. However, for me, it just feels a little bit, yeah, just a little bit weird that somehow I'm still here creating content for Lost Ark, and I've been creating content for nothing for like 3 years, because it was nothing. It was just an idea or a hope or a wish. I got banned on 3 of my accounts because I was playing somewhere where I shouldn't play. So yeah, anyway, but I'm very happy that people are now creating content for Lost Ark, for the game. I wanted to talk about, I won't have actually time to talk about everything, but I wanted to talk about um, um, some a topic that was quite controversial on my Discord, and that is the fact that they invited all sorts of players that um, Lost Ark lore in 100 seconds. I actually have to watch this for myself, because this would be um, um, this would be very nice for even for me to learn. Something that was controversial on my channel is this Arc Week, right, where they invited a lot of content creators that are not Lost Ark players, and I know that even Nico was really upset that older Lost Ark creators were, let's say, forgotten. But what I wanted to say is that I think overall it's somehow good that Amazon Games has decided to 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 buy their way into the spoken word of a lot of other content creators, like the videos that they're doing with World of Warcraft players or variety streamers that they're talking about the classes or the content. I think that's a positive thing. I still think that all of the older content creators or dedicated Lost Ark players that create content should also be, let's say, treated a little bit better, and I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. Let me just quickly move my chat, right? Shall we? Let's just move my chat back to where it was. Okay, that should do the trick. So I do think that the older content creators should be should not be so neglected. I myself have been invited to participate at the beginning, before the beta, to two of their live streams. Both of these were as one, right? It was like one invitation to participate in two episodes. I was very grateful and I had so much fun. I got to actually discover these people from Amazon, Rox and Sci-Fi and other people, Chuck, that were working with the Lost Ark project, and they are amazing people, by the way. They're not just faces for me anymore. They're actually people, because before these streams we were talking and we had rehearsals, and I also got to meet Kat Kanti and that Mods and other people that were there. Um, but even I was invited as I was invited because someone else couldn't come, right? That is how it is. And I only found that out a bit later, or figured it out a little bit later. But that's perfectly fine. However, I do feel like, for example, um, this is an email that let's say people that are part of the Lost Ark content creator um, program were sent. It was just sent today. So I do feel that something more should be done with all of these people that are indeed small. They don't bring the audience into Lost Ark. I don't know, something. I don't know. Give them access to PTS, right? Give everyone access to PTS so they can prepare this or that, or I hope that in the future, or in the near future, right after the game's release, they will actually start to take better care of the people inside this partner program. This is not something that's under NDA or something secret. Even you can just go to the Lost Ark website and apply for this, and you're gonna get automatically invited. This is not something hidden or special, right? But yeah, I really hope that, because I don't know what Nico thinks about this, but all of the content creators, and I'm not including myself in this. I'm just, let's say, here so I can see what is happening and what emails they sent out of my curiosity. Um, but showing this to the hundreds of smaller creators that that are part of the creator program, and um, yeah. Anyway, I also wanted to talk about other things, such as them giving founders packs away. I don't know where that link is exactly. Let me just quickly read some of your questions. Thank you for becoming a member, by the way. Jikazuki. Um, it's just marketing on 101. Yeah, absolutely. It's a very nice thing that they're doing, to put Lost Ark in the mouth of all of the content creators out there, right? And if they don't do it themselves, to pay them in order to talk about Lost Ark. This is nice. Eventually, this is going to catch traction, and it is catching traction. And many people are hearing about Lost Ark. So it's really awesome that they spend some of that Bezos money on quite a lot of it, most likely, judging by the creators and their size that they're getting over. So it's amazing that they're doing this. But I just hope that in the near future, they will actually start focusing on the dedicated Lost Ark creators, giving them some special perks. Doesn't have to be money. It doesn't have to be money. Um, it can be other things, like, I don't know, access to future patches or access to information that nobody else has. Because all of these creators that are part of the program or that are in love with Lost Ark, it's cool to hear it from their mouth, like, hey guys, hey, my community, Lost Ark is going to be like this and that, or Lost Ark, when is the Landsmaster coming? And hey, I have some info. I can tell you that it's being prepared on the PTS or something, right? It would be nice, and I really hope that that they're actually doing this. I got the same email. Yeah, everyone got the same email. It was just today. You didn't hear what the Crown channel did? Yeah, I did hear what the Crown channel did. Where is it? I actually have it. This is the second video that Asmongold reacted. The Voices of Acrasia. Thank you so much, by the way, for this. This is a lovely idea of a video. I commented under it, but I never watched it. Where is card set information? Okay, we're gonna open the card set information. Okay, let's take a look. These are the cards that apparently are going to be given in the founders packs for us, in the platinum founders pack at that. So it costs you $100 to actually get them. Thank you so much, by the way, for becoming a member. Actually, no, it's the donation. Another Romanian guy, 25 rons, 25 laced. Thank you, buddy. This is a shawarma in Julius Mall, by the way, 25. A shawarma from Spartan. Love your videos and falling in love with the game each day. Awesome. Can't wait to play on the 8th. Keep up the good work and much love from Romania. Thank you so much. So I'm not sure if this is real, right? But we can still talk about it in case it is. So we have here Marie card to celebrate the opening, Taunt Sasha card, literally girl Annabelle card. Okay, where are these taken from? Maybe from the Russian clients, right? Because the archives, not the archives, Lost Archive, the website Lost Archive, we're going to talk about it in a moment, also has the mounts and the costumes. They've somehow data mined them from the Russian client, right? So the set effect for 2 cards, all property damage reduction plus 2%. 4 cards, 2%. 6 cards, 2%. Wait, that's it? Really? It's a card set that was informed by ROX and is no longer available in Korea. It has the effect of 6% reduction in all damages. Okay. There is probably no way to get this card set other than Platinum Pack, like in Korea, but it will not be used for a long time. There are a lot of cards that are compatible with the top. It's not used now. Yeah. Okay, so what this guy is trying with, that's what I was saying, right? Sorry, I was thinking about other content further than what we're getting. Maybe for our content, while you're doing like tier 2, I don't know, Guardian raids, right? This actually might be good. It is useful when leveling and right, it's a bit bad translation, but thank you so much. This guy seems to be Korean that posted it, right? So yeah, okay, this is nice. What am I supposed to say? Like, I think that this is good that they give a card pack with, as you may call them, not so good cards. Simply because if they would have given me a card set that increases my crit chance by 25%, then that would be called by many people pay to win. Most likely, even I would call that pay to win. However, having this set of cards that is actually useful, because you are going to be in tier 2 content for quite some time, right? And you are going to be doing those raid bosses, or maybe even tier 1 rank 2 bosses that have elemental things. Yeah, it's nice, but there's better card sets, right, than this that you acquire in game. So yeah, okay, good. I approve this. I approve this not because the cards are amazing, but simply because the cards are in the middle. So people who buy a Platinum Founders Pack won't have like a 100 euros of advantage, right? Right. Scarcity. Right. Yeah, good for collectors. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah, that's nice. Everything in the Founders Pack, by the way, everything in the Founders Packs, in my opinion, should be unique, right? Should never be sold again. Like, for example, the mount or the wallpaper. So everything there is like scarce, as in you get it now and you shouldn't be getting it afterwards. So that's really nice. Yeah. I wanted to talk about this. what is this Legends of Lost Ark? They added extension to allow viewers to check gear and other stuff of the streamers on Twitch. Really, they're doing so many nice things with Lost Ark on Twitch, right? It would be such a great time to stream there. But I wanted to talk about this Arc Week, right? This is something interesting. So this Arc Week is something that's going to start being a thing with Monday, the 7th, just 2 days from now, after this weekend. So Arc Week is a full week of presenting Lost Ark, which is a fantastic idea, by the way. I actually was talking to Seda. I'm not sure if you guys know her. She's a streamer that has also played Lost Ark, amongst other games. I think she was a World of Warcraft player. Sedito is her a stream thing. And because a few months ago I wanted to get her over to my video podcast, right, the Arc, and she was very happy to come, very kind to accept my invitation. So we were just discussing this. But at that time, I felt that Lost Ark is going a little bit, let's say, lower in terms of hype, because it was a few months ago, that, that bad period after postponement until, more news this year. So we postponed the podcast with Sedi all the way for now. We actually were supposed to have it tomorrow with Sedi. But she told me that she was invited to this Arc Week, and she's from Europe, from Germany, and she was invited to go to US on the spot, right, for the pod. Amazing opportunity, by the way, because the director of Lost Ark is also going to be there, and I absolutely love that guy for his vibe and for everything that he has done with Lost Ark. Where is this? This one right here. I wanted to wait. No, this is not. This is a Twitch channel. I'm interested in the Twitter. I'm interested in Twitter because I wanted to find where is the crown. Other people are also doing podcasts. By the way, look at Lena. Lena is here. Lena is a Spanish content creator and a streamer that also likes Lost Ark, and other people here. Look at this is the Spanish Asmongold, right? He looks a little bit like Asmongold. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just because he has a hat and we cannot see his hair, but he looks a little bit like Asmongold. Anyway, so Crown channel. Crown. Where is Crown? Something with Crown. Oh, no. Wait, that's my tweet. I need to find the Crown channel, right? Because there is some drama that they posted in regards to the Founders Pack. So apparently, where is the Crown channel tweets and replies? Duck lips on the dude on the right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Maybe he wants to be look a little bit passionate. So they were talking about giving away Founders Packs for viewer points, right? I think that's the I think that's the bottom line here, and I just wanna find these tweets, because holy cow, look at the number of people that they actually had to reply with the same tweet. Holy shit, they fucked up, right? So they actually fucked up. They made a lot of people. Holy cow, they replied to so many people. I think they deleted that tweet. However, at least we found where. No, we didn't find anything yet. Oh, I wanted to watch this video also with the Berserker sword being crafted, because I didn't watch it, especially so I can watch it together with you guys. I cannot find that tweet. Regardless, the apology. Social Steam's bad. There is a limited number of packs each day, beginning Tuesday, but it's not a raffle. It's just points for packs. The original tweet will be deleted to avoid any more confusion, and we apologize. Do you guys maybe have the original tweet? Maybe some of you. Yeah, this was the one. Thank you so much, by the way, buddy. I'm happy, and Moses also. So this is actually the one, right? Where they watch and redeem and earn points and redeem Founders Packs. So 1,500 channel points gets you a Platinum Founders Pack, and I'm pretty sure I had the point breakdown also. There was a point breakdown that no, wait, this is not the one. Maybe this one. I had a point breakdown because basically they fucked up because they wanted to give founders packs for watching, right? And that's basically for free. And they were quite cheap as well. Yeah, TLDR, like you guys are saying in the chat, you could spend $10 to get an $100 pack in game. $10 being like, you know, gifting, I don't know, 2 subs or whatever. So it was just way too cheap what they did in a way, or what they wanted to do. I'm not sure if they fucked up and they realized later after so much bad feedback that they should actually not be doing this. But in any case, they withdrew them, right? Yeah. There we go. If you've got the points, you can get a Founders Pack guarantee. Be sure to tune in. What are they saying in the apology? It turns out we cannot use channel points to offer Founders Packs. The good news is that we will still be giving away Founders Packs through our Arc Week shows, and we'll get back to you soon on how we're going to do that. For those of you who have already subbed, gifted subs, or cheered, we are working on a make good plan. So people already gave them money and subbed and did all these things so they can earn channel points, right? So they can get like cheap founders packs. We're very sorry for the mistake and confusion. I'm not sure what happened here, but it was a bad idea to begin with. Maybe it was a bad idea that they try to correct now by doing it a completely other way, like a switcheroo, or maybe not. Maybe it was a genuine mistake. However, yeah, these were what it cost. Yeah, that's with the founders packs. I also wanted to address the situation of, you know, like some people were asking me why I wasn't invited to go to the US or to be part of that 60-man Legends of Lost Ark kind of thing. I'm happy. I'm really, really happy with, let's say, where I am at the moment. So that doesn't make me sad or upset, or I didn't get the big bucks from Amazon Games. And I really wanted to, let's say, congratulate them for trying to bring Lost Ark in as many people's attention as possible. But at the same time, I just really want to encourage Amazon Games to try to do smaller things for a lot of other people that have been actually waiting for the game and creating content for a very long time. Doesn't have to be with money, but just smaller things in general. Me being, let's say, invited by Amazon Games to do the live shows that we did was already pretty nice. Maybe in the future there's going to be opportunities again for myself or maybe other people that you guys watch on a daily basis to go to such, you know, gatherings or to work with Amazon Games. But it's fine at the moment for Lost Ark to be in a WoW player's mouth, in a Final Fantasy's player mouth. There was also a tweet that I wanted to watch about one of these people that they invited. He was saying on stream that he actually doesn't give a shit about Lost Ark, and that was 1 week before they invited him and stuff. That was a bit controversial as well, because older content creators picked up on that, and the guy saying that he doesn't give a shit about Lost Ark, that's, you know, and then he was invited there, and now he's, you know, one of the legends of Lost Ark in that sense. I don't have any feelings of like regret that I am not there portrayed as a legend of Lost Ark. I don't want to be a legend of Lost Ark. That's the thing. You know, quite frankly, I want less, maybe, not necessarily more. So no, I'm happy and I'm really grateful in general, right? Cool. Can I explain the islands, or at least try to at least? If I would. Okay, so what exactly do you want me to explain with the islands? Because the islands are also under NDA. right? What I can tell you is what we had in the closed beta, and I can give you a general overview on why doing the islands and doing story and questing right when you hit level 50 is actually the fastest way you can possibly get through gear progression. I can absolutely do that. But in terms of specifics, I just cannot. I actually have a good relationship with Amazon games in general. I have a good relationship. It's not a daily relationship. We don't talk. I'm not hired by them. Um, they're just like just guys and girls like you and me. It's nothing special with Amazon games. They are really trying, and all of these things that you see them doing and all of these changes that are made to the game to make the Westerners like it more. These changes are made let's say with the grace of Amazon games, because Amazon games has to agree with all of these things that Smilegate is proposing, or and Smilegate has to change them. So it's a teamwork in between them and Smilegate. Let me just open a couple of privates, maybe. Yes, um, that video about that nice guy that was talking about Lost Ark. Yeah, thank you, Hyox, also for the private messages with the card packs. I'm not sure if I should open private messages in front of you guys. I don't mind, but maybe the people who write to me mind. So that's why I keep taking Discord away. So what about the islands? Yeah, I appreciate your positivity. One of the main reasons I watch. Thank you so much. Plus all of the good information. I'm gonna take that as a um, is it confirmed that we can hit level 50 by just doing the main quests? I know Korea got that patch. Not sure if we're getting it too. I'm unable to answer this question. I do apologize, because if I answer it, um, yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. What about the islands, right? Not being one of the event streamer means Cyber can focus on actually playing instead. Yeah, you know what? This is also a very good point, because I have like so much stuff that I need to focus on and create videos prior to release, so I can actually be live every day next week, which is one of my plans for next week. So I can be here with you guys and we can play together, and you can tell me what level you are, I can tell you what level I am, and how we get through things together. But yeah, and imagine going to the US. Like, imagine traveling to the US this weekend and then traveling back. I don't know when. I don't even know if they can. Actually, they cannot. Listen, if you're going to that event this week of whatever, this week of Lost Ark, if you're going there, you're going to be the full week there. You're not even going to be able to play, which is actually, now that I think about it, thank God that they didn't invite me, because I would have actually said yes and I would have shot myself in the foot. What class do you main? Artillerist, but that's only until Summoner comes out. After that is going to be Summoner. Um, yeah. Can I wink right for yes, wink no, left for no? I cannot wink, so I cannot wink left because I cannot wink with my left eye. I could wink right, but that's just because that's the only eye I can wink with. Yeah. But listen, I'm going to tell you this. Even though I cannot answer some questions, like specific questions, the answers will be available. All of the answers will actually be available the second the servers go live. And it's not just me, it's other content creators also that will have guides. I highly advise you watch other people as well, because I'm not going to have every single guide that you need to see about Lost Ark. I will have ones that I want to talk about, important stuff like big things, but there's other people who are going to have guides for specifics as well. So definitely worth watching them also. Why is there an NDA? There is an NDA because the game's not out, and it's still work in progress, right? With our version. That's why there's an NDA. Um, but again, I can talk about the islands in general, like we had them in the closed beta. And actually, I think I will. I wanted also to talk about when is the right time to create your alt, right? Thinking about our Western release. Yes, this question. Red quest and story quest. Still the best way to level up. There you go. Perfect. Um, that's the answer. If I will get Lost Ark EU as a gift from my EU friend, can I play it from a region locked country, Ukraine? Some people told me that this works, right? Some people told me that it works when you get a gift from someone. However, your account still needs to be in the country that's allowed. It's not going to work that you get a gift and automatically your account region is going to be changed to whatever other country you got the gift from. So your account still has to be um, in that particular region. How many alts should we have? Yeah, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer all of these questions. Just a moment of a toilet break. Right, here we are. Got some water also. Do apologize. DPS Paladin for the win. Guys, please, you didn't hear this from my channel, okay? So I'm not the one who recommended you these things. Don't say that because otherwise other content creators are gonna murder me. Um, I cannot gift packages to other people from another country because of the regional prices. Maybe, yeah, maybe that is the case. So, uh, um, hello to all of you that have joined us recently. Thank you so much. Hello to all of my members, the guys and girls in green names in the chat. Very grateful to you guys. Am I gonna make an artillerist leveling guide? Yes, but I don't know when exactly I could possibly fit it. Um, I'm planning to talk about the leveling process tomorrow, even though I actually think it's not a very good idea. I think it's a better idea to talk about the leveling process in another day, maybe next week after the servers actually go live. I'm also planning to talk about the fastest way that you can gear up in Lost Ark, and one of the things that you need to do are these islands that some of you were asking about. Um, mm, And also, I'm planning to talk about all the activities that you have available at endgame, all of the things that you can do with your character in general at endgame. I'm planning to talk about gear and how gear works and how you can enchant your gear. I'm planning to talk about settings in Lost Ark, like really nice settings that will really help you, um, let's say, play better, perform better, see more in general. These are the things that I actually want to talk about. Thank you so much for becoming a member, by the way. Another green person. I already said, I said it a few years ago, actually, maybe not a few years ago, maybe a year and something ago, that when I'm gonna get 300 members, I will get a tattoo with a Lost Ark kind of thing. It doesn't say Lost Ark. It's just a sparrow with a sun, but it was a tattoo from that Lost Ark show, and I absolutely love it. So still a long ways to there, but we're getting there, and I'm quite afraid of getting the tattoo because I don't have a lot of experience with tattoos, so I don't know exactly what to expect. Is there any RNG mechanic for acquiring legendary avatars? Yes, there is an RNG mechanic for acquiring legendary avatars. You have a chance to get a legendary or you have a chance to get a purple, right? Unsure if that's going to be the case for our region. I wanted to also tell you, by the way, speaking of this this 1 week crown thing. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy actually. This is the person that I talked to you about.
I have no interest in playing Lost Ark. I have no interest in playing Lost Ark.
Right, maybe he did this for a donation, okay? I would also do... No, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't say I have no interest in playing Lost Ark. But, for example, if someone would donate and would ask me, hey man, I'm going to donate $100 and or however much maybe he got, and you would say I have no interest in playing Swords of Legends or, I don't know, Ashes of Creation, maybe I would do. Actually, I wouldn't do it even with Ashes of Creation because I actually have interest in maybe in a few years checking the game out a little bit more. But yeah. Right. Amazon Games, some memes. I love memes. Excluding Path of Exile streamers who openly trash Lost Ark. Not inviting loyal content creators. Like, oh, come on, stop it. No memes with Saivo. Okay, so no memes with Saivo. No Saivo memes. I don't like stuff about myself. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's better we talk about other people, right? Promote other people as well, or laugh about other people. Yeah. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Who are you? Or was it some donation? I heard some beep. Maybe it was a fake beep in my. Ah, no, there we go. Dvalin. Dvalin, the person who was actually really afraid. By the way, Dvalin is another content creator. He's a Danish content creator. I hope I said that right. Yeah. And he was very worried that people will get banned for using a dodgy method to play Lost Ark in the West, which, of course, it's clear that it's a dodgy method. It's always a dodgy method when you want to do something you're not allowed to. And he was very, let's say, afraid after I posted my video with how to play Lost Ark in the West that people will get banned. And of course, people can get banned. Will Amazon ban them? I don't think so. Same as the Russian publisher doesn't ban any Westerner for being a Westerner, even though you're breaking the terms of use. But yeah. Yeah. So I was talking about the islands, right? The fastest way to gear up in Lost Ark, actually, why don't I... should I'm going to launch my games. And show you also this, since you asked. When should you create an alt? This is another backlog question that I have. You should create an alt whenever you feel that you have time to create an alt. The thing with our Saivo, I can see your true colors. Okay, we're gonna look at that. I don't want to look at stuff about myself. Okay, maybe except Asmongold Reactum video. But in general, okay, let's see. What could you have possibly clipped from YouTube? I have no interest in playing Lost. Okay, let's see. What is this clip about? Stark, but I have no interest in playing Lost Ark. But for example, if someone would donate and would ask me, hey man, I have no interest in playing Lost Ark. But okay, this was funny. This was a good one. I like this. Very nice. Okay, this was good. Poor Rox, by the way. She's been doing so much heavy lifting for the community, and quite frankly, they in general, I don't want to say Rox or someone else, just they in general in Lost Ark from Amazon Games have had an interesting approach to you know, talking to people or responding to comments. At one point, they were calling us simps, which, of course, me and a lot of other people, the majority didn't mind, but there were some people who found it a little bit, you know, so and so. And I'm not on their side. I'm on the side that it's all fine. It's all under the jokes, right? And she's been doing so much heavy lifting. She's been doing so good as a new what is she? GM? What is she? She's community manager, CM. As a new person, right, to this particular role of Lost Ark and such a big game as well, she's been doing a fantastic job um, in terms of directing the social team and answering to people on the forums and using the Twitter account to answer sometimes, because sometimes it's clear that it's Rox who answers, right? And very nice job, very nice job. Because their studio, by the way, like Amazon Games, the Lost Ark side of things, they have special people for Lost Ark, and they're all quite new, right? So that's why I always forgave them for not knowing things about Lost Ark or for leaking. I don't know, the striker, because they placed it on the avatar thumbnail instead of the soul fist, or for leaking the sorceress because they placed it instead of the summoner. Yeah, anyway, the islands, this I just want to like quickly get through this because some of you are very anxious before my guide on how to gear up fast on Wednesday. You want to know these things now. So there are, okay, as you start Lost Ark in the West, it's a fresh release. Nobody has anything. Everyone needs to go through tiers to gear up. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Mobocrazy1312. Oh, you're a super member. Holy cow. Holy cow, that's so nice. That's 3 times the member. Very appreciated. Thank you. So as you start your adventure in Lost Ark, you are going to get to level 50, and then you're going to be in North Verne, right here. After that, it becomes a chase to get to item level 1100 as fast as possible. Item level 1100 unlocks the opportunity for you to jump straight to 1302, which is the start of tier 3. Now, getting to item level 1100 is going to be the first challenge that you're going to face in Lost Ark, because as I said in my today's video, you really want to be in tier 3 as fast as possible, because you're going to be just overall happier as a character long time in Lost Ark. The fastest way to get through tier 1 and part of tier 2 also is to continue exploring the beautiful story of Lost Ark in general. The beautiful story of Lost Ark also includes islands. All of these little islands that you see right here, all of them have quests. Some of them very long quests, like you need to spend an hour and a half or 2 hours finishing that quest, but every interval of, I don't know, 20 minutes of your gameplay rewards you with a lot of gear enchantment materials. This is how it was in the beta, right? In the beta test that we had for Lost Ark. So, not every single island has valuable quests in terms of gear progression. Many islands don't, right? Because of that, you need to know which islands exactly will give you the best yield of gear progression materials. And I'm going to talk about that. I promise you, I'm going to talk about exclusively exactly where you need to go before you're going to need it, because that video is coming up actually 12 hours after we start the game. And I'm pretty sure that 12 hours after the start, you're not going to be level 50 yet. Maybe I will, but many of you that are new won't. And maybe you're going to wait 3 hours in a queue, and then even I won't be level 50 in 9 hours. So I will talk about it, but that's one of the main things that you're going to do in Lost Ark. Right here on this side of the sea are most of these islands are mainly tier 1 islands, so they help you get through tier 1 content fast. On the other side of the sea, there are mainly tier 2, but also some tier 3 islands. When you get to tier 3, island content is not something that's going to help you gear up. At that point, alts are going to help you gear up fast through that tier. Not only with mats, but also with the fact that they can farm gold, and with more gold, you can afford to purchase more mats from the auction house from other players. So tier 1, getting through tier 1 is the biggest part of islands, and then a little bit in tier 2 as well. Yeah, until mid tier 2. After mid tier 2, going into tier 3, you're going to have to do other things to gear up, such as your daily activities. Again, alts start becoming a bit more valuable, right? Even starting with mid tier 2. In tier 1, which is from item level 302 all the way to item level 600, right? So from 302 to 600, islands are the main source of you getting a lot of gear enchantment materials. Some of these islands, yeah. Also, on top of that, you can do obviously the daily content to get more materials, like the dungeons, the raids, the abyssal dungeons, etc. And if you are on the sea and you do a lot of island quests, you're going to get a lot of pirate coins. Pirate coins, which again, at the beginning, are useful to exchange for some gear enchantment materials. And that's the TLDR. Thank you so much, by the way, for the $5 donation. Artillerist guide when? Initially, it was planned for... initially, I had my artillerist guide planned for next week, Thursday. But now I think I changed my mind. I have like other videos that I really want to release, and I just cannot post like 2 videos a day now, because like nobody's gonna watch them. It's just gonna be like a crazy spam. Even 1 video a day, like I've been doing in the past week, is a little bit too much. Super member, look, Iron Suits also super member. Holy cow! Now I have 2 super members. You guys are the first 2 super members, right? To be remembered. Fanaro also donated $5. Any news on if this will be released as 2.0 in NA? Like what do you mean as 2.0? Like we know for sure Lost Ark 2.0 is coming to the West as the beginning, or what do you mean? Which 2.0 do you mean? Someone posted a helpful island map in Saint Own's Twitch channel. Can I post the link here? You cannot post any link in my YouTube chat, but you can post it in my Discord, for example. Yeah. 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 I can also give you a list of islands, right? That are, let's say, currently available in Korea. So if you're gonna take notes, then might as well take those notes now, because stuff that's available in Korea and stuff that was available on our closed beta client, that's absolutely no problem to actually talk about, right? So do you guys want to take notes? Okay, okay. Let's take some notes. So on the Toto Island, you actually get purple shards. Shards, by shards I mean these. You get these kinds of shards on Toto Silver Island. Yeah, Toto Silver Island is this one right here, above Tortoik. This one. Here you get these kinds of materials, also used for enchanting your gear. On Astela, for example, which is the Starfall Island, this one, you get green engravings, you get blue engravings, you get card packs, and you also get pirate coins. In terms of gear enchantment materials, for example, Starlight Island is the best island that you can possibly do. This one right here. This is a very long quest. This is a beautiful quest at that, but it gives you hundreds of all of the materials that you need, except these. These you don't get from there. But in terms of everything else, here, this is your main island right here. Yeah. On other islands, like for example the Runaway Island, you also get green engravings. On the Golden Wave Island, you get green engravings, you get pirate coins, you get cards. These ones right here, this one is the Golden Wave Island that I was just talking about. This one right here is the Runaway Island, or I don't know, Thief Island, however it's translated. All of these islands are very nice to do. On the Pirate Islands, for example, These ones, these pirate islands right here, these deal a lot with pirate coins. They give you a lot of pirate coins right here. On this island you can spend pirate coins on a lot of interesting things, such as engravings, green and blue, class and regular. You can get, for example, the island's heart, which you can later on exchange as a collectible here. You shouldn't spend on that, but I'm just saying so you know, right? Serenity Island, again, something that gives you many enchantment materials, right? Phantasm Island, something that's above Rohendel, also gives you, where is it? Right here. Right here. This one, Phantasm Island. A lot of gear enchantment materials as well. Dream Gull Island, which is this one, not this one. Where is it? No, it was here. No, it wasn't here. Wait a second. Dream Gull Island. Somewhere here it should be. Yeah, this one right here. Dream Gull Seagull Island. Another very important island in order to get gear enchantment materials. All of these that we're talking about are for tier 1, right? On this island, again, another very long quest with a lot of rewards. So you love long quests, yeah? This is what I'm trying to say. You love having long quests. And this one is a long quest, but you need a song in order to get to this island. In order to finish the quest of this island, you actually need this particular song. This song, you get it, or do you need this one? One of these. It's either this one or this one. Regardless, in order to get this song, you actually need to do a couple of other steps. You first go here on Paito, and then you buy this song with pirate coins, and then after this is your first pirate coin investment in Lost Ark, this particular song. And this is for our Western version, by the way, not from our Western version, for our Western version, I said. And you go here to Paito and you buy this particular song, and then you go to Serenity Island, which is an island that also gives you good enchantment materials, and then you do the event where you need to sing this song, and then eventually you get this one, yeah, as a reward from doing the event. And then when you get this one, you can continue your adventures with other islands as well. Yeah, there was another island, this one right here. No, not this one, sorry, my bad. The Shadow Island or the Tower Island. This one, again, a very good island to do for tier 1. Yeah. Yeah. More islands, for example, for pirate coins, because I keep mentioning pirate coins, but they're actually really important. More island for pirate coins is, for example, this one, Kalterherz, or whatever, Prison Island. This one is an island that you want to go because you get a lot of pirate coins for it. Doing your story, finishing your story, like this blue story that you see right here, this one, finishing your story also gives you gear enchantment materials, quite many at that. So it's important to finish your story in North Bern, then go to Shoeshire, and then do these maps here these islands here as a priority. On top of that, obviously, another couple of things that you're going to do to gear up fast is to do your Guardian raids, right? This is another something that you can do, and it gives you nice materials. Chaos Dungeons, these ones right here, you're going to be in the same map as I am right now in North Verne. These Chaos Dungeons, you're going to be able to do them and get yourself gear enchantment materials. On top of that, doing Chaos Dungeons further than 2 cooldowns that you have per day with full loot, with all of this, gives you tokens that you can go to this merchant right under the Chaos Dungeon right here, and you can exchange these tokens for even more gear upgrading materials. These are tier 2, but there's also others, right? Accessories, for example, tier 2. These are tier 1, I meant. This is tier 2, and again, these you get as doing extra. How many times extra do you need to do them? I don't know. Currently in Korea, you need to do them about 10 times extra, so 10 more runs. This is per week. These are capped per week. 10 more runs of this in order to get these shards and exchange them for more gear enchantment materials. Pirate coins, by the way, are, as I was telling you about, another way to improve your speed in terms of gearing up through tier 1. and also guild tokens. Be in a guild. Every, like day one, every veteran is going to be in a guild day one. And this is the guild merchant from which you can buy even more gear enchantment materials. Some of them, for example, this and this are tradable. And believe me, if you really want to like be fast about it, you will run out of all of the materials. It's not like some of them are hugely more important than some others. Like for example, do you see? My battery is running low. Battery is low. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Battery is low on the laptop, by the way. Was this all the time here? Holy shit. Um, if it was all the time there, then that was pretty kappa. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Yeah, my bad. I was wondering why. I was wondering why you guys kept saying about the battery, but I didn't want to lose the flow. Okay. Yeah. Just a second. I'm gonna get the cable. I have the charger, okay? We got the charger here. We're saved. We're saved. Everything's saved. I'm still here. We're still here, boys. Yeah? Back at it. Not a problem. I need the battery on the laptop was running low, and now it's all over my screen. There we go. Look how beautiful this is when you fix things, right? Look how beautiful this is. So the battery on the laptop was running low because I'm running my alerts on the laptop. Awesome. Thank you guys. Anyway, so as I was saying, right? As I was saying, I'm not sure how long that battery thing was, but I'm pretty sure you could have seen. So daily quests, I'm just trying to say that it's not like you need to focus on one specific material. Everything is important, right? Because you wanna you wanna be as fast as possible. So all of these materials that you see here, for example, as rewards from daily quests, like these ones, the leap stones, right? These are also important. But having a million of these and not having like any of these, it's not going to get you anywhere. So because of that, I think it's important. Thank you, by the way, for becoming a member, Yombi. I'm not sure how I'm not sure how a full battery on the laptop runs out just with like an alert thing coming on. Dvalin is asking if I'm using a laptop as my streaming PC. No, I'm using a switcher as my streaming tool, right? So it has nothing to do with my stream. The laptop is connected to the switcher because on the laptop there's the alerts, right? And these alerts, in order to get them on the switcher from Stream Elements, you need a different kind of tool. So I could have connected a tablet, and it's complicated, technical, and there's no point in talking about it, right? I was, but it's not for streaming the laptop, no. So if the battery runs out like it actually did, nothing's gonna happen with the stream. Yeah. If my friends are on the same region, NA East, but different servers, can we add them to friends list and group up? No, you cannot. You cannot add them to friends list. Yeah, but you can still group up. Yeah. Check Discord DMs. Okay, what is on Discord DMs? Who are you? Răutate. Okay, Răutate. What do we have here? What is this? Regular engravings, class engravings, Tower of Shadow, Slime Island, Estella, Goblin Island. Is this all? There's more islands than these that give you engravings and yeah. Lost Ark full map. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, maybe this is actually a complete thing as opposed to that that screenshot. Yeah. Is the stream lagging again, by the way? Stream needs ambulance? Oh, fuck. Okay, if stream needs ambulance, then we know what the problem is. The Russian launcher. We're gonna fix it. Not a big deal. I apologize, by the way. Yeah. There you go. This seems to be like a good place. I'm gonna give this also to you. Wait, how can I give this to you? Is this an actual link that I can share? Okay, something is happening with this link, but anyway, thank you, Andy, for the $1. I appreciate it. We're gonna it's the Russian launcher, which just absolutely kills my internet. This seems to be like a good a good map. This seems to be like an actual good map. Yeah, I'm gonna post this map on my Discord in case any of you actually want to any of you that are watching actually want to save this particular map. Where should I post it? Right here under main, Lost Ark help. There you go. Yeah, in case you want to watch. This seems like a good map with all of the things that you can get from the islands, except this is just the engravings, right? Sea coin chest, also sea coin chest, I guess, and pirate coin. So this is not a map for gearing up, all right? This is a map for engravings. Yep. Awesome. You're gonna have too many of them, by the way, just saying. You're gonna have too many engravings at one point. So it's not something that you should go to a particular island in order to get those engravings now, otherwise it's the end of the world. Eventually, as you do these islands that also give you, for example, gear enchantment materials, you will be getting the engravings as part of the whole thing. Yeah. Also, daily quests, weekly quests, these things are also very important to do on a daily basis or weekly basis in order to get the full rewards that you have access to. So, because they do give you rewards that can be used to enchant your gear and to progress with it. Yeah. The moment you hit, for example, item level 340, the moment you get to 340, then you can start doing abyss dungeons with your friends. You need 4 people, or you can queue up. But if you queue up at the beginning of our release with all of the players that are new and have not watched guides about how to do things, there are a lot of one-shot mechanics in those dungeons, and you cannot skip them because nobody's going to be geared enough to come there and 3-hit the boss for you, right? So that's why I said joining a guild. You get those guild crystals, pirate coins. You can go to any port, by the way, and interact with the merchants on the port, the boat merchants, and exchange gear enchantment materials with pirate coins. Pirate coins, same as gold, is a currency that's server-wide. So all of your characters use the same pool of pirate coins. At the same time, all of your alts can go to these merchants and buy their own separate cooldown on gear enchantment materials and just send them all to your main. Yeah. My Discord is linked in the description of the video also, in case you're curious. Daily content, a game is something extremely grindy. Am I wrong? What game doesn't have a daily cooldown? What MMORPG doesn't have daily cooldown? Because I haven't played one yet that doesn't have daily cooldowns on things. Some dungeons, some raids, some weekly cooldowns as well, some weekly stuff. I have not played that MMO yet. I haven't played many, and I'm actually being serious, not even sarcastic. I haven't played many MMOs. I've played a bunch, maybe 2 handfuls, like maybe 9 MMOs, but out of those that I played, all of them had daily cooldowns. As in terms of grindiness in Lost Ark, by grindy, do you mean that you need to play the game? Or that you need to do content that's fun or that everyone else does? Because in that case, yeah, sure, Lost Ark is grindy. But it's good that it's grindy because you're having fun, right? Is there a DPS meter in the game? No, there is not. When do you create an alt? I haven't thought about the answer to that question yet. It's debatable. Should you create an alt at the beginning? So, I mean, not necessarily day 2, but in your first week, so that you can do some things with your alt as well, or should you just leave it for a little bit later? I don't know. There is value in creating your alts at the beginning, like, I don't know, your second, third day, but there is also value in, just doing more things on your main character as opposed to creating an alt. There is not much time to spare if you consider a fresh release. You don't have anything, you don't have any perks, you would want some things sooner than some others, and there is value in just playing one character from the beginning for an extended period of time every day, so that as much as you're having fun with one character. If you don't have enough time to play, of course you should just have one character as opposed to having two, because it's more important to just do the needed things on one as opposed to doing half of the needed things on 2 characters. On top of that, you also have to consider the fact that creating an alt, you're going to get it to item level 302, or maybe you're going to get it to 340, right? So you can access the first set of Abyss dungeons. But what exactly does that bring to your main, right? What benefits does it bring to your main when there's a fresh release? Everyone's new, everyone's like struggling, not necessarily with mechanics, because there are old players that will just do great with mechanics, but struggling with like time in general, and getting the most out of the game with their time. So you having another item level 302 alt right here in Verne, you're going to be able to do maybe, or 340, you're going to be able to do a couple of raid runs like Oronil and Lumerus, and then you're going to be able to do the Abyss dungeon one time every week. It's not a big deal, right? But it's something that gives you some accessories which you can dismantle, right, for even more materials. Selling those accessories might not really be viable, because who's going to buy tier 1 gear that you get through quite fast? Who's going to have gold to start buying accessories? I'd rather play with 100 more domination than spend gold on anything at the beginning of the game, especially tier 1 accessories. In terms of doing abyssal dungeons for the gold reward, that's decent, because the little gold they bring, right, it's still something in a fresh release when everyone is getting the same little. So it might even be a good thing, because there's not so much gold that you can just get. Most of the gold is like one time only, like limited to, you get it once from a quest and then you don't get it again. It's a roster quest even, so you cannot just keep getting it. Affinity also, or rapport, gives you some gold as well. The event islands give you some gold if you get lucky in the chaos dungeons with a golden portal, and if you're within the 2 runs that you're allowed, by the way, then you get some gold. If you're in your past runs, then you get even more of those tokens that I showed you earlier. So that's why it's debatable, because we don't know the state of the economy, most of all. And having an item level 302 alt that requires you to play 15-minute runs, or 17, 18, depending on what class you play, 18-minute runs of Guardian raids for the little materials that you get, which you obviously will want to use on your main. Depends how much time you have. For me personally, it seems that having an alt straight from the beginning might be just a bit more bothersome than helpful, right? Then again, you do get to do your daily stuff on your alt. You start them sooner um, than other people who are going to create their alts like a week into release. You're going to be already have missed a week reset and 7-day resets. Um, so it might bring some value, but yeah, there's so much to do. Like literally, there's so much to do on your main, and I'm not even talking about like side things such as map completion things or getting your runes, because those you need maybe, I don't know, with the second half of tier 2, even then not really. Maybe with tier 3 you actually need them. Engravings you're going to get as you level up, and as you not as you level up, as you gear up with islands, you're going to get plenty of engravings. The rest will come from your accessories, and um, yeah, you're going to have enough to do. So it's a complicated question. Depends on your time. If you have time to do everything that your main requires and then also have an alt, of course it's of value. But if you don't have time to use your gathering energy every day, or to do your housing things, the little that there is to do on a daily basis, plus all of your daily cooldowns on main, like Guardian raids, Abyssal Chaos dungeons, um, daily quests, and then continue with gearing up with a story in Shureshire and then Rohendel, I think a main in the second week is actually a great idea. Oh, sorry, an alt, or even an alt in the first weekend if you're planning to go like really hard, like I'm planning, like just to level up in 10 hours to level 50 and then start doing my quest. I believe that by Sunday, I would be already a little bit more free to play a main. So I guess that's my answer. I'm sorry for taking so long. What's an average time frame from tier 1 to tier 3? I couldn't answer you this question because I haven't progressed recently from tier 1 to tier 3 in a region that's similar to our region. All of the other regions like Russia or Korea, you can just give an answer in terms of theory as to how much it would take. But in terms of actual practice, it's going to be quite different from our region to the other region. Yeah. All of the other regions also have events, like whenever you enchant your gear, you get twice the amount of item level. That happens in Russia, Korea, Japan, just so they can get people as fast as possible through tier 1. Also, reaching tier 3 like normally with like in-game means is going to be a longer term process in that sense, because even though tier 1 is really fast, right, to get to item level 600, if you really, really push yourself and play like, I don't know, 10 hours every day, you could most likely get past tier 1 with a normal enchantment rate that we have, and all of these islands, assuming they come to our western region with the extra rewards, etc. You could most likely get to item level 600. I don't know, maybe 4 days, right? Maybe 4 days of 10 hours a day of playing. Yeah. And then you're in tier 2. But in tier 2, it gets a little bit slowed down because there's not so many tier 2 islands that give you these excessive amount of materials. There are still some, but there's fewer. Also, the story, right, it doesn't give you as much as the previous story gave you. And on top of that, you start needing an extra item in order to enchant your gear past I think it was +7, right? If you get to tier 2 +7, then you start needing an extra item on top of the items that you normally use for enchanting. That item needs to be crafted, and you craft that item. I actually talked about this in... did I talk about this in my today's video? Thank you, by the way, Zenubis, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hobbit Von Dach is asking, do I know how long I'm going to stream today? Yes, I know. I'm going to stream for around another 2 hours from now, I think. Yeah, even though for some reason my whenever I launch the Russian version of Lost Ark, which I would like to for some gameplay, my stream is actually suffering. So that's gonna be pretty weird. So yeah. Speaking about professions, by the way, professions that you need for crafting, there are 6 professions in Lost Ark in terms of gathering. Lumbering and mining are very good to do starting from the get-go, right? Not from like level 10 or level 20, but from the get-go when you have a little bit of free time or when you're waiting for something, right? Just do a little bit of lumbering and mining, because you're going to be able to use these resources to upgrade your housing plot. The more you upgrade your housing plot, first of all, you need it in order to be able to craft that gear enchantment material for tier 2. And second of all, you can also make more gold because you can craft better things at your housing plot when you upgrade it. So lumbering and mining are for the beginning. Herbalism is a profession that allows you to create potions and consumables in general. Very important from day one all the way to the end. If you don't like it or if you don't want to gather plants, then of course you don't have to. But if you do enjoy it, then it's going to bring you a good amount of money. For tier 2 gear, the material that you need in tier 2 gear, shall we try to launch the Korean version? By the way, I think the Korean version could be our savior for tonight, seeing how the Russian version is causing stream problems. So I'm gonna just attempt to launch the Korean version and see exactly how we're doing with the stream. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my internet today, but something is wrong. It's always chancy, right, with my internet, whether it's gonna work or not. Archaeology, hunting, and what was the other one? Fishing. These 3 are used to get materials for these gear enchantment materials in tier 2. So these become more useful to start doing them in tier 2 content, or when your character gets to tier 2, right? Oh god, this captcha that they added to 410638. Is this the one? Yeah. Ask me later. All right, for this we're gonna have to use the translation as well, because Korean client. So even professions are worth it in our Western region. All of these quests, by the way, on islands, right, for engravings and stuff, they can wait for you. So you don't necessarily need to take them as a priority, as something grindy that you need to do. They're still there, yeah. Can I link this map? This map is linked in my Discord. My Discord is actually in the description below. The map, I linked it. Where did I link it? Holy cow, it's such a long Discord. We really need to get rid of these. I linked this map in... where did I link it? Lost Ark Help. Yeah, it's here in this channel. Lost Ark Help. We're gonna try to launch the Korean version so I can also talk to you guys while I show you things. My name is a massive misconception. Please tell me more about this. The islands are account-wide, yes. So you get these rewards, these big rewards that we were talking about once. Yeah. Can I explain what is item quality? Yes, I would like to explain what's item quality, but I would also like to show you. What is my personal tier list of all the DPS classes? I'm sorry, I cannot answer this question. I think I think a tier list is I think a tier list in Lost Ark is something like I don't know, just I don't know how to explain it. It's really pointless. Like it's just pointless. It's just like literally a pointless thing. You're just wasting time. like thinking about a tier list in Lost Ark. And that's not because I want to be the cool guy that doesn't do tier lists. They go very well, especially on YouTube. Create a title, right? Lost Ark huge S tier list. This class is trash. Put it on thumbnail with an arrow, trash, and then a blurred icon of a class, right? So you could do that, but what I'm saying is that I think it's just literally just like a pointless thing to do in Lost Ark. It's really pointless. Every 2 months, they release a balance patch. Every 2 months, one class that was in a B tier list goes to S tier list. And to have a tier list on, like as a content creator, I'm thinking now, to have a tier list every 2 months when something changes, um, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just lame. In my opinion, it's not lame to create a tier list. I completely get the appeal of a tier list. You can make a tier list in Lost Ark. In general, sorry if the music is a little bit too loud. Let's make sure to just turn it down a bit. So you can create a tier list in Lost Ark, but um, but it just doesn't make a lot of sense to do so. And also on top of that, nobody really cares about tier lists, right? You could create a tier list of the class group perks, right? This is a tier list that you could potentially create, because that's how people make their groups, based on class buffs. What does a class bring to a party? That is a tier list that you should look at. If someone has it, I don't know, but that's how people. That's the one thing that people judge their group composition. What does that class bring to the group? What do I need? Who else is in the group? Do I have a crit chemistry in my group by picking this, and this plus a support? Or do I have something else, like, I don't know, maybe an attack speed setup? What do I benefit most of all the classes in terms of what it brings, minuses and pluses? That's the tier list, not necessarily in terms of damage, because it doesn't matter how much damage you do just because you're a sorceress. Here's my tier list: sorceress, top DPS by far. Now that's a tier list that you can make simply because at the moment a sorceress does a lot of damage, right? But how much damage does it do if it's not if you're not versed into the mechanics of Lost Ark? Not that much. And I get it, when you do a tier list, you assume that that class is played at the same level and with the same ping by the same skilled player. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just think it's just such a waste of time in Lost Ark, and I'm not even trying to be nice to the game. I'm just saying, I don't know, play Sorceress. Here's my tier list. That's a very good class in PvE content. And if you're interested in PvP, I don't know, Scouter, but we don't have Scouter. So also, when another class, by the way, thank you, Easy, Jesus Christ, 49.99. This is the price of a gold founders pack. Thank you so much for the donation. No message to it. Also, just a big fan. Really appreciate the big donation. And thank you. Actually, no, that's it. Sorry. Catching up with chat. Okay, let me just see how where is my thing? My YouTube, my streaming. I'm gonna monitor the connection of my stream, okay? Because whenever I launch the game today, seems to be like a bad day with the Russian version, the stream goes haywire, and I want to monitor it, and I also want to answer your questions. What other questions did we want to talk? Item quality, right? Let's talk about item quality. For example, where's my stuff? Let's equip some accessories. Okay, so in terms of item quality, item quality is right there at the top. All of these pieces have 100 quality because, as a matter of fact, they were part of an event which boosted up this character to whatever item level it has right now, 1300. Let's log into this particular character, which has other items in the bag. other qualities. Quality dictates how much additional stats you get on your piece. Yeah, this is the main thing that you need to keep in mind in terms of quality of an item. Quality is very important on items that give you a large amount of stats. Like for example, a necklace gives you a very large amount of your combat stats. So having a good quality necklace is much more important than having a good quality ring. Yeah, because ring, even though there's two of them, for two separate stats, it gives you way fewer. For example, let's see if we have any accessories. We have some accessories. Let's quickly equip these accessories as well. We equip some rings, some earrings, and the necklace. Okay, so item quality. Here we have, okay, all of these are, I wanted to show you. Okay, I'm going to show you on accessories, right? For example, this particular necklace, my quality is 76 on it. Additional stats right there are endurance plus 390 and mastery plus 450. Don't pay attention to the translation, just the amount of stats. This is a 76 necklace. Comparing it with other necklaces, for example, let's see if we get, yeah, for example, this necklace. This is another necklace, exactly the same necklace, and you get endurance 339, right? Because of the quality of the change in quality, 29 right there. This is one big difference. The base stats, like dexterity and vitality, are the same regardless of the quality, right? And it's important. For example, comparing, let's equip this and comparing these two rings. This one is a quality of 38, and that one is a quality, the one in my bag, the one on the right, is a quality of 18. There is a difference of 10 speciality, for example, that I'm getting less from one to the other, right? In terms of engravings, they're all randomized. Engravings are base imprint right there under the additional stats. It's all randomized. It doesn't matter what quality a ring has. And that's why quality matters. Obviously, on a weapon, for example, this is the most important piece that you can think about in terms of quality, because weapon, as you can see in additional stats, weapon gives you a % of more damage. So if you have a quality of 50 on this weapon, I would get 2.5% more damage. Having a weapon that increases your damage by a %, right, is very valuable. And having that % cut in half because of the quality is very bad. So this is in terms of quality. Holy shit. Matthew with the $100 thing. Ah. Tomorrow I'm going to McDonald's with my children, boys. 150 in the last 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Andrew. I really appreciate it. Jokes aside, very appreciated. Today, Saivo made a killing. Wait till I post my stream revenue on Twitter. I'm joking. I'm not going to do that. It's just a joke. If you want to switch main later, how easy will it be to gear up if I have used all of the island materials on my older main? Fantastic question. Yeah, fantastic question. How much later? I have a question to your question. How much later do you want to level up this alt? Are we talking here about 6 months later, or are we talking about next week, right? Because it matters a lot. The more time passes in Lost Ark, the more people will sell tier 1 mats and then tier 2 mats at a very cheap price, right? For example, right now in Russia, I can go ahead on the auction house, because tier 1 and 2 does not matter. I can go ahead on the auction house and purchase myself materials to get all the way from beginning of tier 1 to the end of tier 1 or to the beginning of tier 2 with literally the equivalent of a few thousand gold. Yeah, that's how cheap these materials are. On top of that, there's also events that boost up the enchantment success and also how much you enchant per pop. There is also going to be in the future boosts, yeah, boosts to level 50 plus tier 1 finished. You get straight to tier 2. These are good things. These are not good things now, and we won't have them at the beginning. But in a year from now, or in 8 months from now, when one of your old friends wants to join the game and you're already in tier 3 doing your stuff there, wouldn't you want him to, join you in tier 3 when he's ready? You don't have to use these boosts if you're a new player and just get confused in tier 3 and, hate the game. You can play normally the game for a bit, and then when you're ready to join your friends, you can just go on there. Also, for your alts, like you asked, boosts are a positive thing in Lost Ark if the timing of them is right. Yeah, if they leave enough time for people to play normally. But if in case you wanna change your class next week or a week after you've already finished all of the island quests on your main, that's gonna be tough, because quite frankly, the only things that you have, let's say on a daily and weekly basis, are the guild things that you can exchange, the pirate coins, which are not many by any stretch of the imagination, and also your guardian raids, chaos dungeons, and abyss. These are weekly. Some of them, some like um, um, the guild, the pirate coins, the abyss dungeons, and these are daily. And also the rewards from the chaos dungeon is also a weekly capped thing. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. If you play a class on Tuesday and then you finish all of the island quests and it's already Sunday and you decided, holy cow, I need to play another class. Yeah. Thank you very much for the 50 Canadian dollars, additive subtractive. Thank you, sir, for watching me and for the donation. Very appreciated. You guys are going crazy with the big donos today. Very, very appreciated. My alerts are not working, or what exactly is happening? Because I didn't hear my alerts. Wait, maybe it's actually no, it's not. The connection seems to be going good, right? With the Korean client, the connection seems to be all right. Sorry for the loud stuff. I appreciate you guys. If you have any other questions, now's the time. Also, by the way, just a second. Speaking about mains and classes and alts, all of these boxes that you get from the islands, right? All of these boxes with a lot of materials. You're going to use all of them on your main. Don't get that wrong. Yeah, you're going to use all of them and all of your daily cooldowns for, the duration of, if you want to be fast, if you want to take 4 days to tier 2, you're going to use all of these materials from islands and from your daily and weekly stuff on your main. So you're not going to have any. However, if you decide to change your main class on a Friday, you wouldn't maybe have been done with consuming all of these materials on your main. You can place them in your account warehouse, these boxes with mats, right? So in hindsight, if you're not sure what class you're gonna play in Lost Ark, I would advise that you take more time on your main by just doing your daily and weekly activities as opposed to consuming the mats from the island boxes. Keep those mats in your bag, right? Play your class. You're a sharpshooter. You're not sure if you wanna be a sharpshooter, but you're still farming end game. You're doing the island quests. You're getting all of those good boxes, but keep them in your bag. Let them be here, and then think about it. And do this for a week, right? Or 7 days, or even 2 weeks. Why are you in a hurry? And just do your daily activities and keep the boxes in case you change your mind. And goddamn, I just saw that streamer playing Soulfist, and he presses the hype button so fast, and he's so cool and zooming. I want to play that also. Yeah. Can I clarify gold diminishing returns? Absolutely. So let's go here to the gold diminishing returns place. Saivo is a god in disguise. I love seeing these comments. Holy cow. If it would be my podcast, I would put it on screen now. Can you explain more about the knowledge transfer system and how to make 600 gold for it? Absolutely. This is actually really easy. 600 gold you make by leveling up from level 10 to level 50 and finishing the story in Verne and Shoeshire. Simple as that. That's 600 gold for you. You make a little bit more gold when you start doing some islands, when you start doing some event islands that actually give you gold. Where are they? They're not here now, no problem. It's event islands calendar that gives you gold, right? You can get lucky in chaos dungeons in order to get the gold portal, make more gold, assuming you're part of your 2 runs that you have every day, because otherwise if you're part of over your runs, you don't get gold from there, you just get more of those tokens. So yeah, that's 600 gold. Is it worth for you to spend that 600 gold on boosting up a character, right? You get to 50, you're fast, 12 hours, you're 50 on Wednesday, you go on Wednesday to your housing plot and you knowledge transfer 600 gold. Thursday, you already have 2 characters at level 50. I don't know, it's debatable. Let me clarify the gold thing. Holy cow. Yes. So the gold diminishing returns. It's this thing right here, yeah? Every abyss thing that gives you gold is limited on 6 acquisitions per server. Yeah. So because of that, if you have 6 characters able to enter this particular abyss dungeon, then you're only going to be able to get these rewards, the gold, yeah. Not these. These I just cannot get because I'm too high item level. But we're talking about the gold here. The gold, you're only going to be able to get it 6 times. Full amount, right? For tier 1, it's 80 gold per run. For tier 2, it's 100 gold per run. And that's the gist of it, yeah. As you can see here, for example, just on this character, my item level is 802. I am right at the beginning of tier 2 content with this item level. However, I can still go to tier 1 content, yeah. I can still have separate cooldowns for this, and I can go to tier 1 content and still finish these particular abyss dungeons, right? Both of these 2. However, I am unable to go to my own tier 2 content because I'm not 840. Yeah. However, when I'm going to be 840, I can still do one other from the past. Yeah. So this is the gold. Having 6 characters and playing 6 characters and acquiring this gold 6 times every week, even for me, that's a little bit too much. And not to speak of the fact that you need 4 man for this. So even if you could one-shot everything, you still need 4 other people. And many of these dungeons, these abyss dungeons, especially, for example, in tier 3 content, many of these are quite difficult, right? So of course, some people will do them 6 times, obviously. But I, for once, am one that's not going to be doing these 6 times a week. But it's actually once per week, right? So I guess it's not that bad. Right? It's one of these, one character every day for 6 days. So one character goes inside every day and does 2 of these things, 2 of these dungeons. The biggest problem with doing these dungeons 6 times a week when you're going to be item level 340 at the beginning. Let's say you level up 6 characters, right? You're crazy, but you do it. The biggest problem is getting people who know the mechanics. These are, or should be, a 15 to 25 minute runs. However, when you get to these dungeons, these ones, and even here, these are actually quite easy, but these ones, they require 8 man, for example. This is in second part of tier 2. 8 people, to get 8 people together to do one-shot mechanics and make sure they don't fail at them. This is a little bit tough, and you know, you go with your pre-made and all of you friends that are 4 of you, you have all of you 2 characters, right? But then what happens after? You need to pug, you need to use LFG, for example, to recruit, and you never know when someone doesn't know the mechanics or keeps fucking up, and it's gonna take an hour and a half to finish one of these tier 2 abyss dungeons, and then in that 1 hour and a half I would have literally just spent that 1 hour and a half doing something else besides farming for 100 gold, right? Leveling an alt, playing PvP, I don't know, gathering my Mokoko seeds, which is a pointless thing in the scheme of gearing up. But yeah, artillerist versus Sork for PvE, PvP, of course sorcerers, there's no doubt about it. Can we get more bag slots for our inventory? No, no. But you can get a pet inventory, and here in the pet inventory it opens up half of it, and then the other half you open it up more. You have materials going in your own place, and this is the bag. You can get more warehouse spot though. Is there a build for Soulmaster that doesn't focus on the Spirit Bomb? Yes, there's generally 2 builds for every single class. Most of the times because there's 2 class engravings for every single class. That's why. Can you give me advice regarding picking a class in between Berserker, Artillerist, and Gun Lancer? Just one main difference each and difficulty difference. Well, Gun Lancer has a backwards dash, is a slower class in general, very tanky. You really need to utilize the thing in the middle, your innate skill. So you pressing space on a Gun Lancer is going to have to be second nature. Otherwise, no point playing the class. I mean on and off in it, right? In and out, especially in PvP. Artillerist is a very easy class to understand and learn, a class that doesn't have many builds available to it. Quite frankly, there's just one build with variations in terms of perks, and even those are, let's say, you know, you're making a bit of a compromise when you change a perk. And the class that does a lot of damage, Artillerist, especially in tier 1 and 2 content, when it can actually stand and do the damage that it has to stand and do. Otherwise, Artillerist is a very chancy class. You place a mine here, and then you wait 2 seconds for it to detonate, and then after it detonates, the boss is no longer there, or the mobs have already died. So you just feel sad seeing that nuclear bomb go off with 2 mobs in it, or with no boss in it. So quite an RNG class. And then later on in the real endgame content, which is tier 3, especially in Legion raids, which is something that you might want to do. There is so much moving around, like there's so many lefts and rights, and go back and stand in a pillar, stand in a totem, go to the boss, go in front, that like literally an artillerist, it's just hard to do damage. It's not hard to play, because of course you can avoid all of the mechanics, but it's just really hard to shine, or to give it your all, your potential as an artillerist. Thank God, you know, bosses don't move so much later on. Quite static in the middle of rooms, so at least you're not gonna miss your mines. Thank you so much. Holy shit, you guys are crazy today. You guys are crazy. I could save Romania from poverty with all this money I made today. Dustin Woods, been watching your videos for a while. I cannot believe we got a Western release. Holy cow, I cannot believe, period. I don't even feel like we're getting a Western release, like honestly. Still feels unreal. It's gonna be awesome. Maining Paladin. Doesn't matter about tier list. Play whatever you enjoy. Yeah, you know, this is also a thing, right? And I don't want to be the one to say that tier lists don't matter. Play what you enjoy. No, that you know, that's not necessarily the case. Some people just want to play the best DPS class. I have a friend in real life, and he wants to play whatever is the best DPS class. Simple as that. He doesn't have any choices. Or I think he said that it has to be a female character also. He likes to play female. Anyway, these are his choices. He doesn't want to play a class that doesn't do damage. right? Like a paladin or a bard or a gun lancer. He wants to play other classes. So, it's a real concern. Thank you so much for the $500. Do you run 21 aspect ratio at all? I only run additive. Thank you so much, by the way. Didn't you just deposit? Didn't you just give me 50 already? But I appreciate you. I do run 21 by 9, but only when I do PvP on stream. I never run 21.9 for any other content because it's not good to record with it. It always leaves these bars up and down, and then my videos would be weird when I put a B-roll that's cut, and then after that a B-roll that's not cut. But yeah. Can you transfer gear between characters? Well, no, not like this gear, right? But gear in general, yes, can be placed in account warehouse. I saw you on Asmongold's reaction. Super wholesome content. Thank you so much for discovering me through Asmongold, and thanks to Asmongold as well. Very nice of him to watch some of my videos and react. Am I gonna watch Stoops compete in PvP? I mean, not necessarily. Like, I would watch. What is this? Is this like the Legends of Lost Ark kind of thing? I would watch it, yeah, for Stoops, right? Because I enjoy watching Stoops, but I just don't have the time to actually watch. If I stay and I mean, I can watch it on stream now if that would be interesting, if it's live right now. But if I just hang around when I'm not streaming, when I'm not streaming, I am exceptionally busy, and I don't want to sound like an asshole or something, but I really always am doing something. I never get the chance to stay on the couch and like eat an ice cream, watch like a series on Netflix or like a movie. I'm always doing something that is either part of YouTube or social media in general, because there's Twitter, there's Discord, there's streaming, there's me learning. Talking to other people is a big part of my day. I talk to a lot of people all the time. Being with my kids is important. I have generally 2 jobs, but right now just one because I took a father's leave so I can stay with my child, my smaller child. So then that job I don't go to, but there's another one. Yeah, so I just don't have time to like watch other content creators or like movies in general. So yeah, but I support Stoops. I like Stoops. He's a nice guy. I have a normal relationship with Stoops. He was always very friendly with me, and I appreciate his videos. I'm looking at his titles always, and they're really great titles, and I believe the content is very nice. He has played a lot of Lost Ark also. Quite frankly, Stoops doing Abrashud on the Russian servers already has completed more than I have completed in Lost Ark in general. I've never done Abrashud for the very simple reason that I just don't want to play such content on the Russian servers. I never wanted to bother, getting to guilds and finding 7 other people to do Abrashud with. I'm gonna keep it for when we get it in the West. Also, on top of that. On the Korean servers where I actually have the item level to do Abrashud. It's a little bit too sweaty here for me to get into such content. So yeah, Stoops, very nice guy. Matthias, thank you so much for becoming a member. Also, Pew Pew Halez. I appreciate you, you guys. Could you check how big the game client is so I can know what download size to expect? Wasn't it 72 gigs? Can you talk about guilds? Not in depth, no. I'm not a guild leader. We have a guild leader on our Discord. His nickname is Icy. They know stuff about guilds. I just know as much as I need to know to join one, right? All I need to know is that guilds reward me with currency that I can exchange for valuable items, not only on my main, but also on each of my alts. Different currency, not the same currency. This is not a pool of currency that changes. It's this currency right here. Where is it? In token items. This one, Silmile's crystals. These are the ones that you get, and they stay the same Silmile crystals from tier 1 all the way to tier 3. So joining a guild day 1 is very important, because even if you don't want to buy mats or goodies for tier 1 content, I apologize, you're going to want to buy them in tier 3. That's all I need to know about guilds. You can also do a lot of guild specific content in specific days, preset days. You can compete on who's faster to kill a boss with other guilds and get rewarded handsomely in terms of those crystals, and also in terms of a lot of gold from the game. This is the important gold. This is what's gonna make you a hero in the Western version. Gold from the game, not depending on whales or on someone buying your necklace on the auction house or your engraving book. Guilds, very important. Yeah, thank you so much, Tyrian Prime, for becoming a member. Very appreciated you guys joining me. Very soon I can get the tattoo. Yeah, just want to say thank you for all the amazing content. Thank you guys. Apart from that Get IP Blocked song, you cannot play anymore. It's stuck in my head. That song. Those of you who are new, actually I don't even know if I want to recommend my singing videos. I have several videos in which I actually sing. I have a very bad voice. However, I sing, and they're on my channel. Can I explain armor? First, I read that as amour. Can I explain amour? And I was thinking, are you talking about the... yes, I can explain armor also. Are you talking about the affinity system? Like, you want to fall in love with Sasha or some other chick NPC, or what are you talking about? Yes, I can explain armor. Tattoo, yeah, tattoo. So for those of you who are curious, let me just quickly find it before we get into this armor thing. So I promised many months ago, I don't know, maybe it was even a year ago, I actually promised that when I reach 300 members of my YouTube channel, yeah, I will get a tattoo. That's what I promised. I want to keep that promise, because in general, I enjoy keeping promises. So this is a picture when the Scouter class was first released in Lost Ark, right? And this is a Scouter, and the tattoo that I want to get when we get 300 members is this tattoo right here, this one. Minus the text, or maybe there's going to be another text here, but the sparrow and the sun is something that I absolutely loved in this particular picture of a Scouter character. And I said that day when this thing came out, when I reviewed the Scouter, that I'm gonna get this particular tattoo when I hit 300 members. That was the... Sorry, just wanted to lower my cam a little bit. I apologize. And that's the story with the tattoo, yeah? At the moment, I'm not sure at how many members we are, because I don't watch, I don't look at my subscribers very often, or my paid members. How many do I have? I'm very grateful to them. When I see them in chat, I answer, I heart, very thankful. So, armor, is this the best character for me to show you these things? Because he doesn't have any mats whatsoever. And I have too many pieces of armor. Maybe this is not the best character. Let me just quickly log into another character. What character should I log into? Maybe this one. I don't know which character actually has materials. This is an account that I always show on YouTube, right? It's the account that's part of many of my videos. Some just a B-roll account. Um, so that's why they don't actually have materials farmed on them. Because in case I get banned, I already got banned on my first and my second accounts. They got banned in 2019, and after that I stopped showing footage of the account that I actually play, and I just started to show to create another several accounts just for footage. Um, okay, this character has some materials. Okay, this character has some materials, and we can go. Thank you so much for the 4.99. ITZ verify. ITZ verify. You're awesome, man. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys. By the way, did you guys like this particular stream? Like literally to press the like button. I would very appreciate it. If you guys would subscribe to my channel, I would appreciate it as well, to my YouTube channel. The more the merrier, right? Cool. So, armor in Lost Ark, right? We're talking about these 5 pieces right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 pieces of armor, plus the weapon, let's include weapon as well, these give you your item level, yeah? So only these 6 pieces right here. Armor in Lost Ark is acquired in various places. However, the general idea, how it works, to make it very simple for you to understand, is the following. You get to level 50, past your leveling up process, and you're gonna have quest gear. Item level 250 something, depends how many quests you've done. Thank you so much for becoming a member, // I appreciate you. Getting one more closer to that tattoo. So you get your first set of armor the same day as you reach level 50 by consuming your cooldowns for the Chaos Dungeons. In case you go to your Chaos Dungeons, because drops are random, but you do get this set as well. In case you go there and you don't get a full set of this, you can always continue your story. Finish Vern and finish Shoeshire. That's another 3 hours of story, or maybe 2.5, and then you will get from a box at the end of Shoeshire. It's a box that contains a full set of this 302. Sometimes it happens that you get to 50 day 1 and you go here to the Chaos Dungeons and you farm them and you don't get a weapon, or you don't get a glove. And if you don't get a weapon or a glove, or you're missing one piece, you're not going to be able in the same day to start doing your Guardian raids, right? So it's important to have 302 right when you finish level 50 by getting it from this or from the story. If you don't, you can just do Chaos Dungeons the next day. Not a big deal. After you get your first set of gear, it's going to be blue. Everyone gets the first set of gear blue. Then you will enchant this first set of gear until item level 340. Yeah, you will put some enchants on it, like +6. This is an item level 420. Initially, this one was an item level 302 item, but because it's enchanted to +6, it gets to be 420. The item level is right there under the text rare head. Rare head. Okay, so this set of blue gear is your starting set. When you get this set to 340, you gain access to the first abyssal dungeon. Yeah? This first abyssal dungeon rewards you with tokens. Tokens that are these tokens right here. Yeah? Translated differently for us in the West. These tokens can be used to come to this NPC, which is at the bottom here. This is Vern, and request that this NPC crafts some things for you. So let's continue with our rare head item. Yeah, let's say I'm item level 340. I have finished my abyss dungeon one time for that week, and I got myself enough tokens, because you will, to craft this piece of gear. I'm gonna request it from the merchant. I'm gonna receive it, and then it's in my bag. It's this one right here. Unfortunately, this particular piece, because it's RNG, the quality on it up top is quite low. However, so I wouldn't necessarily myself use this particular piece in the actual release. Actually, I wouldn't care. I would use any piece on whatever quality, because quite frankly, it's going to take me 4 or 5 days to get to tier 2 and discard all of this gear. So it doesn't matter. But if you're planning to stay long in tier 1, you can request another piece and maybe check what quality you got on that one, right? Afterwards, you come back to the NPC that you enchant gear with, and you go to this particular tab. You press it, and here you have your headpiece that you just received. If we select it, it's going to place it in a menu. This item level, the purple one, the item level is 302 on it. So even though it's purple and it gives me more base stats and more every stat than my blue one, it's still lower item level than my currently equipped hat. But what we can do is take the hat from here and place all of the enchants on my purple hat. The benefit of getting a purple set and later on an orange set through the same exact methods is the fact that it gives you set bonuses. They are at the bottom, attack speed 8% and additional damage 10%. This is nice. There are also sets with movement speed, right? Again, super nice in your first days, especially that item level 340 is literally reachable 1.5 hours after you've reached level 50 at end game. So absolutely, then you do your abyssal, you get the tokens, you craft a couple of pieces, you get movement speed. More movement speed will help you a lot with your islands, questing, and in general, running faster. And we press this button. We're gonna destroy our blue piece, and everything's gonna go on the purple piece. Same with the shitty quality of 32, but it doesn't matter. Now, this one we equip, and this is how it goes. You keep enchanting this particular gear that you have right here. You keep enchanting it all the way. First you grow it, right? You grow it with these particular crystals. So I'm gonna grow it to maximum by pressing this button, and then it costs a little bit of silver growth. We fill it up with experience, and then we refine this particular item to get better item level. It was 420 before, and right now it's 400 and what is it, 60, right? Because it gives you 20 item levels per enchant. And we do the same growth, refine, check the results. We're checking the results because the chance of success, the success chance is not 100%. Now it went from 460 to item level 500. Again, growth, refine. The goal with your armor and weapon is to reach plus 15 on each piece. Yeah, that is the goal. Plus 15 on each of these pieces that you have equipped means you have an item level of 600 for tier 1, which allows you to jump to tier 2. In tier 2, the process is identical to what I've just showed you. The first day when you're 600 from tier 1, you go to the Chaos Dungeon, you do a couple of runs, you get a full set of 800 gear. You equip it, you're 800 all of a sudden. And then you start the same way as you started at 302 in tier 1. You start at 802 in tier 2. And you go to enchant your gear, and then you go to do the tier 2 abyssal dungeons. You get tokens. With those tokens, you come to the merchant. Not in this town, you're going to be in other towns, but just saying, same merchants. You request purple gear. You transfer your enchants over if you want a set. Do you need a set? Do you need to have your gear purple for the set? No, not really. In tier 1, again, if you're zooming through it, you're not really going to feel the lack, the need of a set. However, you're going to be doing abyssal dungeons anyway in tier 1, right? At least one time. Why not? Get yourself a set that gives you some set bonuses? Because you get enough tokens to craft at least 3 pieces from one run. And it goes the same, see, in later content as well. Yeah. And that's the gist of it. Yeah. This stream is of incredible value. Thank you for watching, guys, by the way. Very appreciated. You said that artillerist isn't good, isn't yeah. Well, okay, so I didn't say artillerist isn't good. What I did say, I don't like to like put labels like good or bad, but what I did say is that artillerist is, it gets a little bit, how can I say it, chorey to play. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you enjoy the class like I do, it's not bad, but you know, I don't know. If you expect a fast combat, then artillerist gets a little bit unsatisfying to play at in content which requires you to move a lot but yet still use skills, because you want to use skills, you want to do damage. But yeah, so you said artillerist isn't so good in tier 3 content. What about a war dancer or something else you would recommend? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Again, if you want to play a fast class, right, a class that that has short cooldowns and fast attacks, so in between a dash you do 3 skills and then you move a little bit. Because of that mechanic, you do another 3 skills. Also you're always ready, because it's also important to note that in that late content, that it's going to take maybe 8 months for us to get to it, maybe more. It's not only about how often you can use your skills, because as I said, bosses are quite immobile there, right? They just stay in the middle. You obviously are going to hit everything. They don't jump so much as previous tier bosses, but it's also important that that window of burst that you have. You have a short window of, you know, just getting everything out and doing everything out. Classes that are a little bit slower won't have necessarily always the opportunity to get everything out. And on top of everything, artillerist is also a class which offers, for example, in terms of group chemistry, what do I give to the group? Artillerist offers to the group a 20% increase in the neutralization damage that you do, which is, I'm sorry to say, not attack speed, it's not movement speed, it's not more damage, it's just neutral. It also gives more damage, but every class gives more damage plus something else, right? So don't, I play artillerist, and I'm gonna play artillerist all the way to tier 3 content, because I don't mind and I don't care, and I really love the class, and I know that I can finish every single content. But if you wanna come into Lost Ark, I'm just saying this because I'm a bit worried, you know, about you, let's say, or not you, someone in the chat, but you guys in general that are new. You expect a fast boom 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 boom, you know, martial arts, you know, taekwondo kind of gameplay. I don't know what you expect. That's why it's important to play a class that fits your expectations, regardless of what people say about war dancer or artillerist or berserker. Did you see Asmongold? He's set on berserker. He doesn't care that berserker might be the shittiest class in the game right now. He just literally doesn't care, and that's the attitude that you need to have. Don't care. I don't care either. It's not like summoner is any better, right? So I like two classes that really have never been. Maybe artillery. Okay, maybe artillerist was let's say top tier at the beginning of the game when they had a huge potential to just smash those bosses to pieces. But after that, when content got a little bit more fast-paced, when other classes were looked into and worked into, then yeah. Thank you so much, Lincoln Johnson, for the $10. Very appreciated. What class do you think is faster at leveling, Scrapper or Striker? Scrapper. I'm going to main Warlord, but don't want to level it. Going to Knowledge Transfer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a that's a way to skip the leveling process on a slow class. But yeah, I think Scrapper is faster to level because it has basically the same mobility as a Striker, but it has better AoE. Thank you, Toby, for becoming a member. Appreciate you guys. Question about positionals. I really like Deathblade in the beta and usually like PvE content. How punishing it is damage wise if you end up missing a lot of back attacks. Well, on Deathblade it's quite punishing, same as on War Dancer. Classes that are focused around let's get some music going. Classes that are focused around back attacks, you need to be at the back, otherwise yeah, you really need to be at the back. That's why it's fun to play, right? Because if you enjoy such a class that's heavy on back or heavy on front, such as a gun lancer, for example, then you have to play it for the purpose of the class, right? Did I notice the amazing effect when jumping off the new mounts? No, I actually didn't notice the effect. What is this? Rocks. What did she tweet? I cannot overstate the way this has me wheezing. Very happy to be your community manager. Ah, yeah. Speaking about these fires, by the way, that she's putting out, just like a stupid random tip, just make sure that you put out 2 fires with the same bucket, okay? Because you can put out 2 fires with the same bucket. Just saying, because sometimes they overlap, like the 2 telegraphs of the fires, they just overlap like that, like some sort of the Olympic circles, right? So if you hit it in the middle, you put out 2 fires with with the same thing, right? What else did we have? This is for the memes. Holy shite. Sorry for your ears, friends.
Yo, don't do it! Don't do it! Yo!
I never noticed that NPC there. Did you notice, like, he's just like laying down and he's just like doing something in like a map full of ice? Like,
The fuck is that? See ya!
he used his backstab whenever, and then the boss turned away and turned back right away. Oh god, you guys are gonna get to appreciate these more once you play. But yeah.
Wow!
Oh, this is so funny.
Fuck you, kid. Whoa, hey, hey. Got you, homie. Thank you.
Oh, that That backstep. Gorgeous. With the long cooldown on the stand, huh? Here's the link to this video. I posted it to you. Are they doing some of these things on purpose? Oh god. That happens to me also with the artillerist. The fact that sometimes you have recoil on some skills. And, you know, it was quite fun to play off recoil in tier 1 and 2 content in 2019. Quite nice, actually, because I was used to keep clicking the mouse to move as I was playing, and then recoil brought me back. But yeah, to just recoil yourself into a blue AoE, which is one of the most dangerous because it sees you. Oh, that happens to sorceresses that don't play ignition, right? It happens to artillerists also, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about with these classes that have like long, big bomb drops. The boss just lays back, right? And then you've missed your biggest skill. Look.
I want to die.
He brought the telegraph back to one guy. Stoops did this also, something similar. I saw it At least he tried to get to the sun and moon mechanic, right? But yeah, never rest up when you're not confident. By the way, the last minute of this clip is from an Abyss raid, from a boss called Argos. Very lovely fight. We don't get it day one, but it's the next big thing that's coming in our Western release.
Another one.
He just tried to be cocky there.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care.
And this guy's just standing in mechanic.
What?
Oh god. The bugs in this game, they're so funny. Holy shit.
Out of my way, son! Stop! Please! I beg you! Fred! Yes, stay
And you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? It's funny because this boss actually this boss doesn't move that much. So he generally just stays in like one location for some time before he moves or he does his leaps. And it's just funny because if you get stuck here, but if you would play sorceress, by the way, you have the leap that goes through bosses. So yeah.
Ready to die!
That was such a panic. That was such a panic skill usage. Holy shit.
Ready to die!
The fear, right? How does this even happen? Artillerist bugs. This was great. This was a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe for more memes. Oh god. You guys are funny. Your first day at level 50, focus these immediately. This might be a good video to react to get ideas for what to talk about. What do you mean to get ideas? I already know what to do. The first things at level 50 to focus immediately. Maybe a good watch for some of you who are new. Yeah, look, there's someone posted here also the island list. Let's check this out. This is a nice list though. This is a nice list. Yeah, this is a good I'm gonna give this to you guys as well. This is good stuff. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I'm going to I like this this list. I like this is very nice and clean, easy to read. Yeah, very well sorted also. Good job to whoever made this list. Approved. Mm-hmm. Links to Infolao also, which is a pretty decent resource with everything that you need, how to break jars, Mokoko seeds. This is a good resource. Thank you for linking this, and you guys that are watching should absolutely take a look at these things. Also, look, also tier 2 islands. Yeah. Awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, actually, I was happy. Look at this video from Fox, right? I was happy about this. I was happy that he made this video telling people, because he also has a nice audience watching him, and I was happy that he made this telling people to not play on Kadan so much, because Kadan is the server that I'm gonna go to, and I wanted to be clear of queues, right? I was really happy. I actually watched bits of this video. What is this, like a 5-minute thing? Maybe we can actually watch it together also. 5 minutes.
So this is the current. This is the most updated list as far as I know, where the different people on the UNA are going to play. Kadan currently seems to be the FOTM server. Kadan is a PvP server. Now, I don't know why these two communities decide to go there. People don't understand that being on a very populated server is not needed in this game. I know where the different people on the UNA are going to play. Kadan currently seems to be the FOTM server. Kadan is a PvP server. Now, I don't know why these two communities decide to go there.
I can answer this question actually, because Turkish people are generally big fans of PvP in general, and also Kadan. Kadan is something that might resound with a Turkish person, right? It sounds with the whole K and the D, with the strong letters. The same reason why, I don't know, maybe Germans chose Asta. Or Polish people chose Neira, or Italians, right? I'm guessing. And the Romanians are actually not sure to go on Kadan anymore. They are now split. Some of them might actually go to Zinnervale, like many other people as well.
People don't understand that being on a very populated server is not needed in this game, because all of the stuff you care about, the auction house, right? The auction house, region-wide. Everyone in the region contributes to the auction house. You can buy stuff from other people's servers. It's region-wide. It's no problem at all, right? Party Finder. This year, region-wide. You will have French Party Finders, Spanish Party Finders, German Party Finders. They will be there because it is every server is in this Party Finder.
And by the way, this Party Finder is actually people, you know, like an LFG or an LFR. Is actually people looking for other people. So it's better than just matchmaking from the button, because at least, you know, maybe you can ask, do you guys know the mechanics? Are you new? Generally, people that create parties here want other people who also know the mechanics. So it's much better to do, for example, Abyss Dungeons on it, and later on Abyss Raids, etc.
It's all region-wide. Okay? Arena queue up. Like this, region-wide, everyone will go matched against each other no matter what server you're on. So why did we decide on that as a PvP server? Very simple. If I want to play with now, let me just open my guild menu. So let's say I want to play now with Sunny together. I want to go into, like you see here, 1 to 3 people, 1 to 3 people, okay? If I want to queue up together with Sunny, I will have to invite him into my party and then queue up with him. That is not possible.
He's talking now, just to be clear, about the unranked version of PvP. This is something that you do for practicing or when there is no ranked season. In ranked, you cannot queue up with Sunny in the same group. But in general, for all of the other PvP or for 1v1v1, which is never ranked and a nice, very nice mode to do, or for custom matches, you do need people on the same server as you if you want to play with them.
If you are on a different server, okay, that's not doable. And that's why the PvP community decided on this server together so they can scrim with each other. There is honestly a lot of reasons why you don't want to be on a high populated server. Unironically. The only things that are maybe a negative is that, for example, world bosses that are obviously located, right, on the world, is that there might be not so many players at certain times. A populated server will always have these people doing these things, right? That will have doing world bosses at all times. That is the only advantage I can really see with a high population server, that you can go at fucking 1 o'clock in the night and then you do your world boss, right? For farming and...
If me and three more mates from a server want to scream other people from other server, no, you cannot. No. So in terms of screaming, like just practice matches, you can only do it if you're on the same server. Yeah. And also unranked PvP. If you want to have a party, but of course, unranked PvP, ranked PvP is region-wide, not server-wide, right? But just forming a party is based on your server. However, the scrims themselves, those they don't go like region-wide, because you actually need 6 people to scream versus.
Gathering purposes, smaller servers will be better because more resources will be actually available, yes.
No, of course, Kadan is not Turkish. Kadan is not a Turkish server. Same as Neira is not a Polish server. There's not so many Polish people playing in general games, right, compared to as many German players as they are, or English-speaking players. So it's not because you see here the Polish flag or the Italian flag. It's not like these are just going to be... They're going to play together also and enjoy. We played with Russian people for years. We played with Korean players for years. And yeah, it sucks sometimes to not understand what they're saying. But just like, Greek people being here on Trixion. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're bothered that French are here also, or like Swedish people. How many people from Sweden are playing Lost Ark? 10, right? So yeah, that's a guild of Swedish players, or a guild of Norwegian players, or bigger communities are the German community. That's huge, right? The Spanish community might actually be huge. Plus add Portuguese community also, which also speaks Spanish, to the same server. Then that's what you need to look for.
But again, I really suggest you, unless you are a PvP
I'm Swedish.
veteran,
Come on, guys, don't make me feel
just
bad.
a veteran in general that knows the community, do not go to Kadan. You only will have disadvantages. Your guild is gonna get shit on in PvP. Your guild is gonna get shit on in Rowan content because...
This is the part that I really like about his video. The fact that he's telling people to be afraid of Kadan. Yes, you should be afraid of Kadan. Please, don't create a queue for me there. And I really hope this video goes viral so that those huge streamers with like tens of thousands of viewers wouldn't come to Kadan, so I could actually get in and play my game.
All these PvP vets will just fucking trash you, right? That's not meant in a bad way, but that's gonna happen because if you play against players that are more experienced than you...
Come on, guys, I get it. I also have friends in Sweden. I understand. There's more than 10 people in Sweden who are gonna play Lost Ark. Obviously, I was exaggerating for the sake of, narrating my point. But I'm just saying, the Swedish player base compared to the German player base is, I don't know, 3%.
That's just how it is, right? if you want to like do guild versus guild with your guild and you go up against veteran PvP players, you will get shit on. Those people have been playing on the Russian servers and Korean servers for fucking months, if not years. Arenas is a different story. We're not talking about arenas because that's not something that bothered. That makes no difference. Arena.
I also want to say something about new players in guild versus guild. So guild versus guild content is a place where gear matters. The better your gear, the more OP you're going to be. Just like a complete abstract example, and only for this guild versus guild PvP mode, which is one of the many modes Lost Ark has, and many others are equalized. All the important ones are equalized. However, guild versus guild is not. Now, the better your gear, the better you're gonna do. And I'm not talking better by, you're gonna be a little bit more survivable. A player who is, for example, right now geared with a basic blue tier 3 gear and joins guild versus guild PvP with his, 7 mates, and finds or plays against a group of people who is from a guild that they're all part of early tier 2, 2 players from the tier 3, 2 players geared in tier 3 can kill 8 players geared in tier 2. That's, so if you're a new player, don't be afraid that because I'm a veteran, I'm gonna kill you. That's not why. It's because, and I don't think that's what he's saying either. It's because veterans will actually go and rush to the fastest way of gearing up. They will always know more for the foreseeable future until everyone gets to know more, to learn more. They will know what to deposit even real money on and what to buy when. That's why it's about the gear. It's not necessarily about my tactics of an older player in guild versus guild, even though tactics are also a little bit important, but gear matters more. Tactics, you learn them in, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Doesn't matter. Arena is cross server, it's region wide, but I'm talking about guild versus guild and once Rowan releases, which is obviously a long time down the road. It will be in a year or a year and a half. Rowan will release the newest continent on the Korean servers. And
what level do you create a guild? At level 10. I'm Romanian and I will go to Kadan for PvE. Yes. It's not that because Kadan says PvP next to it by someone in the community, that's gonna somehow mean that you cannot quest on Kadan because everyone's gonna kill you. The Lost Ark is a PvE game at the end of the day. All the PvP in Lost Ark is completely optional. Yeah.
If your guild is not good in PvP, your guild will get fucked on Rowan. Very simple. And apparently Rowan has really good rewards PvE-wise. That's just why I'm telling you. If you are an English-speaking guild and you're not a veteran guild, avoid Kadan. So if you are an English-speaking guild or an English-speaking person that plays by himself, there are still other servers where you can go. Whereas Calvasus seems to be, I don't know, nothing special. No one has chosen that, no language. Thyrane is also a good choice. I would even...
What are the things to look for in auction house and what in general is worth to spend gold? I will talk about that in a moment.
Even argue Zinnervale is a good choice because the northern communities, they all speak different languages, but they all speak very good English. So I would say Zinnervale is also a decent choice for an English-speaking person. And then lastly, Slen also is probably a good choice. And unironically, I also believe that Neria will be fine because the Italian community and Polish community, they're like, I don't know how big they will be. Right? Okay, so if I would be a new player, but the information that I have would be in my head already, I would avoid Trixion, Asta, and Wei. I think those are the 3 servers I would absolutely avoid. Absolutely avoid. Why Asta and Wei? Because Wei is going to be full with Spanish people, fucking massive community. Massive. Spanish is huge. And Portuguese. No, thank you. Asta is going to be massive full with German people. I don't want to speak German on my server. Okay, so first off, 3 servers again. Trixion, Asta, and Wei. 3 servers I'd avoid as an English speaker. As an English speaker, okay? Then next one I'd avoid would be Kadan, because PvP, I'm not a big PvPer. And I don't want to face PvP vets. Absolutely avoid Kadan. Next on the list would be Neria. I don't know how big the Polish community is. I assume the Italian community is largish, right? So I would probably also avoid Neria, right?
Right.
Italian community is on the list I'd avoid would be.
So the thing is, something else that you also have to keep in mind is the fact that Germany has also big streamers, right? Which will day one look into Lost Ark with their following which is AFK following the streamer, or maybe they want to play because they got excited from the streamer. There are large German speaking or German focused streamers. There are also very large Spanish speaking streamers, right? And in terms of French, there are again very large French focused streamers. So 1, 2, 3, these are the communities, not because they're Spanish or German and we don't like them. We love them. But it's just because of the impact of day one, this head start, or maybe even later on in release in general. That's how it is. The thing is, in Lost Ark, of course, if you already know the mechanics for stuff, you don't need to talk to anyone. Lost Ark is not about chatting to people happily ever after. Let's just stay here in front of the boss for 16 minutes and just enjoy our role play. Lost Ark is about doing, right? So if you know the mechanics, you're good on all servers. But if you don't and you want people to teach you and learn from them, then these communities, like Fox said, are going to be massive. France, Germany, and Spain. These are big countries with big communities and also big streamers in general. Greek people don't have big streamers or many big streamers like the Spanish people do or the French. So again, server, how crowded it is, this is also going to actually gonna actually matter. Yeah, that's why. I promised to talk about gold, right? Please all go to Kadan so you can play with Sava. No, please don't come to Kadan. Do not join Kadan. Kadan, what can I say to dissuade you? Kadan is a Turkish server. We don't want to join a Turkish server. I'm gonna go there because I'm half Turkish. But yeah, let me play, please. I'm joking, of course. You can join any server you want. It's fine. As long as you make an informed decision. Maybe you are French and you don't want to play on a French server. Maybe you have friends that are going to go to another server. It mostly depends on guilds, because guilds are very important in Lost Ark. Everyone knows that. Everyone's going to join one, and I hope all of you that are watching are going to join a guild as well. So it's all about the guilds, right? Stuff that you can keep in mind in terms of gold and making gold in our Western version. This is a little bit hard to talk about simply because we don't know the state of the economy. We don't know how many whales there's going to be in Lost Ark. We don't know how many people are going to deposit real money, what's going to be the situation with crystals. It is very important to understand that a big part of the economy is this button right here, the currency exchange. This is a big part of Lost Ark's economy. And the more gold that is in use, farmed by players, the more that is going to change. However, just overall things that you could possibly keep in mind, maybe either to keep until they get to have a good value. At the beginning, nothing is going to have a good value. You're not going to sell a Grudge engraving book for as much as it costs here. I don't even know how much it costs here, but we're going to take a look. Many items, actually, quite frankly, all of the items are going to be priced at a very low price, right? And because of that, it's important to either sell and buy at the same time, at the same period, or just maybe not sell at all, keep it for later. In terms of gold, you're not necessarily in a rush to have gold. So selling things that you get like for example, engraving books or enchantment materials on the broker, these are going to be obviously sold because people want to get past tiers as fast as possible. But at the same time, people don't really have enough gold to buy them for the right price. Don't look at these and see that they cost 1 or 2 gold and you should sell those two in the western region for 1 or 2 gold just because here in Russia, after 2.5 years when nobody cares about tier 1 and 2, you sell them with 1 gold. In Russia, on this server, you can actually boost up to all the way to tier 3 at the beginning of tier 3, right? So that is done by paying $27 or 27 euros, the equivalent of rublas in whatever this thing costs. And this is nice for this particular region. The fact that your alts can just catch up to there, you get a new friend in real life, like I have a new friend, we're in tier 3 here. Hey bro, come play with us, right? We're also gonna play with you on our alts a little bit in tier 1, but then after that, they're not gonna start farming islands for another 4 weeks before we can play with you. So you get boosted. It's all fine in Lost Ark. It's not like a game-breaking thing or anything. But just saying, right? In our release, these materials are gonna be more valuable. So if you do sell your gear enchantment materials for someone else to buy them, that's perfectly fine. But at least invest this money that you make into something that makes you happier, something that you can buy at the same period of time with a very cheap price because there is not much gold in use. That's what I would do. If I would sell something for someone to buy it, I would absolutely just focus on purchasing gear enchantment materials. I know that this sounds, don't rush, and I get it that those of you who are new cannot really, let's say, find it hard to understand that rushing in Lost Ark is not a chore, or it's not something that you have to do. It's just something that I personally enjoy doing, and I think it's of mega value to get to the tier 3 content, which rewards you with so much more gold, and it's the same kind of content, and I can come always back to do my stuff. So for me, it's of mega value. Yeah. Combat items, like for example potions, these are the prices right now in Russia. Yeah. People here in Russia also need to gather materials for their combat consumables. So you can take these prices and see kinda how it's going to be if you want to wait with them for like 2.5 years. This is sort of what is going to settle into. Or maybe we're going to have a huge inflation problem in the West and the potion is going to cost 260 gold, right? So you never know. But these items are always very good. The harder the content gets as you progress through tier 2 and then later on tier 3, the more inclined people are going to be to buy these potions. So being a herbalist from the get-go is actually of very nice value in... These are the Korean servers. I apologize. This is 3.5 years later. Plus their version looks a little bit different in terms of rewards than our version does. Yeah. What else? These adventure book items, for example, these items are used to complete your adventure book tomes, right? These items right here. You get them by just grinding in that low level zone or in whatever zone you want to grind, and eventually some of them, for example, go even for very good money. Yeah, this is a nice amount of gold, and it's only 2 of them for sale on all of the Korean servers combined, by the way, which is hundreds of thousands of players. So these are important. Yeah. In terms of upgrading your ship material, this is not important for the beginning. Pets, in general, pets, obviously, they come from the cash shop. I'm not sure if our pets will be tradable. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. You see here a lot of money, right? This is a nice amount of money, of course, but it's also spending real money. So I'm guessing that this is not something that you wanna look into. Gems. Not gemstones, for example, gems. We're gonna look at those also. Ability stones, very important, right? These go for a very good amount of money, and these are things that you can actually farm. I'm actually unsure why. This is a troll item, right? Ability stones to be sold are mostly the tier 3 ability stones, because that is the time when you want to min-max with your ability stone. So selling previous tier ability stones, maybe you can find a sucker that wants to buy your ability stone in tier 2 because he thinks it's a long journey, and it might be for some people, right, a longer journey in tier 2, and he wants to be perfect engraved and with very nice HP to him. Maybe that's a thing, but not something big. Accessories again, this is for tier 3 content, right? So the only reasonable time when you would equip an accessory, or when you would look to buy one for the perfect stats, is actually in tier 3. Gemstones, this is what I was talking about. These actually become very important in tier 3 content, but you can start getting them with tier 2. So farming gemstones and selling them for a reasonable amount of money, like a good amount of money. This is a level 1, it costs 23 gold. Generally level 1 gemstones, this is how much they go for. But the more you combine them, right, they become level 2 gemstones, and then level 4 gemstones, and so on. They grow in quality, and they also grow in price. So farming gemstones, right, having alts, again, it becomes much better to have alts, or much more productive to have alts in mid tier 2 and above, as opposed to having alts and bothering with them for previous tier content like tier 1 and first batch of tier 2. Yeah. Engravings, another thing that everyone wants. Engravings engravings that actually go for a lot of gold are these grudge engravings. This grudge has been the most expensive engraving from the beginning all the way to the end. Joe Smoke, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate you. So grudge is a very nice engraving. If you drop a grudge, but it's also very rare. If you drop a grudge engraving, then you know for sure that is a keeper. Or you can use it on your own class, right? Because you need. Engravings come in various qualities also. This is an orange engraving, which gives you the last bit of points from 9 to 12 points. And then there's purple engravings, which gives you points from 6 to 9, and then here it gives you from 3 to 6, and then the green ones give you points from 0 to 3 points. Yeah, and you need 20 of each. We don't have this quality in our Western version because we don't have the content yet for it, but we do have the green, the blue, and the purple. So this is something, this is like a consumable. Engravings are shared across your account. So whatever engravings you have on one character, you're going to have them on other characters as well. This is the menu. So you can use them on every character. Class engravings are also shared across your character. So if you play more of the same class, because that's the only class you like in Lost Ark, which is perfectly fine, then you can have the class engravings as well. But everyone needs them. Yeah, not a huge deal, but it's still some deal to keep an eye for. If you find someone selling a grudge very cheap, or whatever other else, spirit absorption or backstabbing master, or engravings that are made for classes that are popular. Grudge is made for all the classes. It just increases the damage you do to raid bosses, right? For example, sharp blunt, this is also made for generally, well, not all classes, but most classes, right? Ignition. Why is ignition so expensive? This is a class engraving. It's because sorceress is a very, very popular class. If you drop a sorceress engraving, it's going to be very popular in the West as well. So might as well wait a little bit with selling that engraving until people either realize how valuable sorceress is and more people are going to play it, or until people get more gold to actually pay you enough for your engravings. The time when you're going to see a big change in how much people will be able to pay for things is the time when the first people reach tier 3 content, because at that time you get a lot of gold, right? You get a lot of gold from in-game means. and people who are going to be in tier 3 content are gonna get a lot of gold, and then those people are gonna pay a lot more money for any engraving. A blade engraving, blade, another very, very popular class, because simply the class just works really well with the end game content they currently have in Korea. Artist, one of the newest classes in game, same thing. All right, newest class, very nice support, etc. Lance Master, simply just a popular class. Berserker, very popular class as well. So it depends. This is the overview on do I know how long it's gonna take before we get new content? I don't know how long it's gonna take now. Is it harder to land skills on artillerist or avoid skills as a gunslinger? For a new player, I mean, that's a good question. I think I don't know. I think it's harder to avoid as a gunslinger than land on an artillerist. I mean, you are going to land eventually, right? But keep in mind that artillerist also needs to avoid, right, at the same time as landing. And activate crystalline aura right away or when you hit 50. Let me think about the crystalline aura perks. After you hit 50. Yeah, no question about it. How many tier 3 raids are we gonna have in NA? No tier 3 raids. If you mean like, yeah, tier 3. No tier 3 raids. What is the difference between Bard and Sorceress? Bard is a class that is a support class, and Sorceress is a DPS class. Why do I think they didn't reveal the patch notes? Is it a bit? Isn't it a bit too late? You know, the thing with Amazon Games is that, as I said before, Amazon Games is new in terms of Lost Ark, and they are also waiting on a lot of things that have to come from Smilegate. Smilegate makes the patch. Smilegate makes the content, develops the mounts, and changes the game to fit our Western version. Amazon just agrees or doesn't agree with things. They don't really put much any development work. So because of that, I believe that until they get the right chemistry together in between the two companies, and until they sort out the release things and further, I believe they already have an idea, but they're still testing and they want to make sure that it's the best idea before they release anything. We will get what patch we're getting, etc. But now it's a bit too late anyway to get this information. Nobody really cares about patch notes. I mean, who cares if we're in this balance patch or in that balance patch? What are we gonna do about it? Nothing really. I'm pretty sure we have to trust them, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna make the best decision. Saivo da Zingenören? Yeah, I have a Terminator video, by the way. Why Nikita Boy? Because Saivo O, Saivo O, Saivo San, Saivo Chan, Saivo Man, Badass Saivo, Saivo X, Y, Saivo A, B, Saivo 2, Saivo 3, Saivo 4 were all characters that I already had on previous accounts that were banned. I think I have about 60 characters created on the Korean version of things. Yeah, I think 60 is in order. I had 2 accounts that were banned, and obviously I lost those names, and I started out obviously with Saivo and stuff, and then I plus this account. Why Nikita Boy in particular? Because this account was initially, when we started Lost Ark in 2018, this character in particular was the character a good friend of mine made. So he played this particular account for a couple of weeks until they all quit and I was alone there in Korea for 3 years. But yeah. Do I know if classes are gonna have recent balances? What do you mean by recent balances on our version? Like if we're gonna be in the a very recent balance patch? Yes, I know that, but I cannot talk about it. 3 DPS looking for Bard as a loading screen in EU. Ah, did you guys see my video when I was singing Backstreet Boys? 3 DPS looking for a Bard. How many hours of dailies are there to complete in endgame? You mean by dailies, daily quests, or daily activities like dungeons that have a daily cooldown? If you mean just daily quests, then assuming you have the premium membership active, so you can get the Bifrost slots to teleport really fast around the map, then finishing all of your daily quests should take no longer than 15 minutes. If you mean daily activities as in dungeons, then it depends how often do you fail. In raiding content, guardian raids, how often do you fail in abyssal dungeons, who do you play with? Is Scrapper a good DPS? Yeah, well, in the middle. How many people do you need for a static and do you need supports? Supports come alive when you really learn how to play, right? Before you know exactly the mechanics, before you stop getting hit by random things that interrupt you, or before you find out the timings of bosses and when you should burst and when you shouldn't, then a support is not really going to make it or break it for you. You also need to stay stacked up so you can get the buffs, or the buffs that are close range like shields, or like extra attack power increases for some of the skills that are placed on the ground. So until everyone learns to play correctly, you won't really feel it. A number of party in Lost Ark is four man for dungeons, for abyss dungeons. I mean, this is the only place where you actually need a pre-made. It's 4-man abyss dungeons and 8-man legion raids and abyss raids. So 8, I would say, to have two parties of 4. Yes, you do need supports. They're great. You're gonna feel them, but you're gonna feel them once one, you learn how to play. 2, you get the right stats here, so that your class could finally come alive and you could finally take advantage of your cooldowns and really start to think, I have too much agility because all my skills are on cooldown. I just need to auto attack and stuff. And then engraving books are also very important. You know, for me, somehow a support class in the party is exceptional, but only at one point. Not like it's not like a healer in other games where you feel it. You feel it where the worse you are, the more you feel a good healer, right? It's actually the other way around. The better you are in Lost Ark, the more you feel the impact of a support. When do you stop working on main and make an alt? For me personally, I would say that somewhere after item level 840 is a good time to stop, because until item level 840 you have enough to do on your main on a daily basis, but afterwards progression becomes a little bit slower, because you know you need to start either I don't know, gathering yourself for the mats in order to enchant your gear further. You also have a lot more. You also at item level 804. What item level is this character? Maybe I can show you. This character is 635. Perfect. Right, 635. That puts us in. Is this a max? Wait, maybe I can choose another character that's somewhere around there so I can actually explain. This character, 885. Okay. We're gonna take this character. 885 is somewhere in the middle of tier 2. Yeah, and in the middle of tier 2, you also open up a lot more content that is like instance content, right? Before that, when you're in tier 1, right, you're still progressing, your item level 450, 500, 550, you have some content, but it's all like tier 1 content and it's limited. The more you grow with your gear, the more content you unlock the access to. And you don't have to always do only the most recent content. The higher you are, you can also come back a little bit and do previous tier content. Like, for example, I'm going to show you. And that's why having an alt in mid tier 2, one, you're gonna be by that time done with very many of your things that are gonna take a lot of time, like for example story and island quests, things that are really important but are gonna take a lot of time. So you're gonna be done with those by that time. You're gonna be, you're gonna be a little bit ways off into your map completion. Maybe you're gonna have already a couple of island hearts. You still have stuff to do, but many things are ending. They're just like one-time things. So for example, this character at wait, why am I 802? Okay, let's equip some. Where's my items? Are they in the warehouse? Yeah, let me just go to the warehouse and try to get to that 880, right? No, they're not in a warehouse. I don't have anything here. Okay, this is bizarre. Anyway, regardless, right? I'm item level 802, judging by this particular game. So item level 840. If I get to 840, I can unlock these tier 2 dungeons, right? And then I can also go back and do these tier 2 dungeons, these tier 1 dungeons. So the more you progress, you also have a little bit from behind, depending at what stage you are. And middle of tier 2 is a good stage for you to create an alt. Because I think you free up yourself more from the daily activities. Thank you so much for the 5, I think. Oh, Mr. Minchev. Yeah, also a member. I catch you again on stream. Why don't you do premieres anymore? What do you mean premieres? I did, but I just created the event just a couple of hours before today. Yeah, that's why I didn't create it earlier. Does pushing the highest gear matter, since raiding and PvP everything is normalized? Well, no, like raiding is not normalized. There is one mode amongst many modes of raiding, what you're talking about, that is normalized, but in general PvE content is not normalized, so it is absolutely worth it to push for tier 3 content, because tier 3 content gives you a lot of liquid gold as a reward from these dungeons that we're gonna have in the west. Also they give you 10 times plus the gold from the same abyss dungeon that you do at previous tiers of content, so you can afford a lot more. How do you set or change Bifrost locations? It's really easy. It's this symbol right here, and you just save location, done, and that's how it is. Yeah. And here, if you want to save another location, costs you 50. That's because you need to wait 24 hours before you can save another location on the same Bifrost slot. Yeah. Same with teleportation. I teleport, costs me 1,000. I'm back here. If I want to teleport again, costs me 20. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, guys, for watching me today. I think for today we're done. Tomorrow, join me tomorrow. By the way, I will have my podcast. It's going to be in the afternoon. I will create the event just 30 minutes after I finish this stream, so you guys can set a reminder for that particular event. I am very thankful for you joining me today. Thank you so much for the new members. Thank you for the donations, which were quite generous today, I might say. Tomorrow I'm going to McDonald's. Tomorrow I'm going to the airport, because tomorrow night, member for 4 months. Look at that guy. Look at that guy, Tony. Look at that guy, Tony. He has also a nice 35% potion next to his. 3 more days and a question. I always play minion classes in MMOs. Without summoner in NA, what would you recommend? Nothing. Just play any other class that you have fun with, get it to 50, play as you would normally play. We don't know when Summoner is coming out. It might come out in March, or in March there might be the Lancemaster who comes out, or there might be something else. Please keep in mind that on Monday, where is my Discord? There's gonna be on Monday the game director of Lost Ark, Korean fella, is going to go to the Game Week show that they do starting with Monday all the way until next week Friday. Every day they invited some streamers. Most of them, they don't play Lost Ark, but you know, it's fine. They're there, they're gonna have fun, like on the same spot in the studio. The game director said he has a huge announcement to make. I don't know what can be huge. I'm not even sure where I could possibly find that tweet. Where is that tweet? For those who cannot pick a class, I don't know, should we watch this? Or you can also spin the wheel, by the way. And we already played Spin the Wheel. It was here at the beginning. Where was that? Okay. So I guess it's just like spinning the wheel, only a lot worse because it gives you some bad eyeshadow. Mr. Minchev, tomorrow in the afternoon. I will have the podcast. There's going to be Wilkie, there's going to be Coleveri, legend of Lost Ark, by the way, and also Nico. We're going to talk about spicy topics, and also how to get ready, right, for Lost Ark's Western release. Definitely join us tomorrow afternoon. And then on Monday, I don't think I'm going to be live on Monday, not because I don't want to, I really do, but simply because I have so many videos that I haven't even started with for next week, and I just don't want to create videos as I'm playing Lost Ark in the Western region. Next week, starting with Tuesday, I will be live 2 hours before they open up the servers, and I will be live every single day until Sunday. By Sunday next week, I will be hoping to be already at item level 800 and something. So that is beginning of tier 2 on my main character. We're most likely going to be creating another character as well at that time, maybe on a different server. Yeah, that's the plan for next week. Live every day. And also I have a plan to have a video every day or every other day. I will see how many I can get to record. Definitely gonna have guides on how to level up fast, how to but then again, I posted you that very nice spreadsheet, but I'm gonna have a guide on it also. I would like to have artillerist guides with builds and tips, tricks, a master class sort of in artillerist, and also all of the other spicy things, what to do at endgame, etc. So please watch me. I have a video that I just posted today in case you haven't watched it. Absolutely watch it. Actually, wait, I watched some video and my camera was large. Right. What big announcement? Exactly. So I was searching here to see if I have the tweet that was mentioned. The tweet that was mentioned where they told that the game director is coming and he has a huge announcement to make. I don't know what can be a huge announcement anymore for our Western version. I have no idea what he's gonna say. However, if someone said that the game director is gonna have a big announcement, then God knows what that can be. And I just came to tell you this because I was talking about classes, right? Summoner coming later. Maybe we're getting another class at the beginning. What can be huge for our version? I have no idea. It was deleted. Okay, maybe it was deleted. They will announce new trailer. Yeah, it's on Monday. The big announcement is on Monday from the Korean game director of Lost Ark, in case you're new. What can be a big or huge, I don't know how they worded it. What can be a big or huge announcement? for our Western version. We already know we're getting tier 3. That was already huge, right? We know what classes we're getting. We know the content that we're getting. I don't think that them giving us more content, like for example Argos, I don't think that categorizes as a big announcement to post in a beginner friendly stream that they're gonna have with the week of Lost Ark. Region unlocks, sure, okay, yeah, that can be a big announcement. Artist, I was thinking about artist as well, by the way. Director trailer. Yeah, no, it has to be something big. They said that it's gonna be big. I just don't know what could be what could possibly be so big. Some male version of another class, sure, yeah. What is this? No, thank you so much, Vortex. It was actually a tweet that I saw from a Game Week channel on Twitter. But yeah, the director has a big announcement. Artist confirmed. Well, I don't know. I was actually also thinking. I was literally thinking that they're gonna add artist as another class because it's the newest class. It's really cute. I'm pretty sure many Westerners would enjoy the lolly style, and it's a support class. But adding artist also in like. For now, I don't know. Maybe it's not a new class. Maybe it's not that big, right? Maybe we're just thinking it's big because they said it's big to create hype, but maybe it's actually not big. Releasing every class at launch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Tier 4. When is this announcement? This announcement is next week Monday. I'm not sure what time is gonna be in your look. This Crown channel. These are the guys. Let's see if I'm not sure what time it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what time are they gonna have the stream at, but it's gonna start tomorrow. I have no idea. I don't even know where exactly did they tweet this. Crown channel. Maybe if I copy this and see tweets from Lost Ark. Okay, maybe here, maybe Lost Archive. Maybe Lost Archive has yeah, look, there you go. Here's the times. February 7th, 1 a.m. UTC. Yeah, this is in UTC. You can convert it to your particular time. 1 a.m. UTC. Yeah. Unreal Engine 5. We already know we're getting DirectX 11 also, by the way. So it's gonna be interesting. What is big? Maybe there's nothing big. Maybe again they just posted it to create hype. Who knows? I mean, who knows? It can be really anything. But I'm very excited to see. Maybe they. Right. This can also be big. Like Easy Money Sniper is saying, 1v1 arena. This is something that's not out in Korea. Right? 1v1 arena. This is huge. 1v1 ranked. Team ranked separate queue. I don't know. I don't think so. That's not so big. It's like literally 100 people asking for it. Okay, guys, thank you so much again for watching. I appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow also for our podcast with my lovely guests. Thank you for watching, donating, being a member. I appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow, and then I'll see you on Tuesday. On Tuesday. Tomorrow my parents are coming over, by the way. My parents are living in another country. We don't really get to see each other very often, but they're coming over so they can stay here for 2 weeks, so they can take over the kids, and I would have enough time to do my thing here with Lost Ark, and my wife is also working on a daily basis, so she would be able to go to work. So thank you. 2 days and a few hours, boys and girls.